All right, I think I'm streaming now. Just gonna double check a few things. We are tuned into Carpath's match in round 2. He won round 1, and he's down 1 game in this one. Looks like going up against Hero Beat with some kind of fiend deck of some sort, dark stuff. All right, let's see here. Double checking, make sure the stream is actually doing things. It is. It appears to be doing things. I think I am live for sure. All right, time to be more entertaining. A Starlight Road got flipped on their own heavy storm. Okay. This command is limited to tournament players. Okay. If you're not playing, don't use it. That does seem intuitive. Okay, so we have Herald in this deck with Sagan and Caius. I know that Carpath made a video on a like Chaos Fairy deck, so that might be what this is. Okay, making a Black Rose here? Or maybe AFD? Oh my gosh, I never expected this. Wow, I always forget this card exists. Because you basically have to make it with Herald of Orange Light. You could make it with, oh my god, is that lethal? Wow. You could hypothetically make it with Whitestone of Legend, I guess, right? Whitestone plus a 6 makes Ancient Sacred Wyvern? Is that right? I don't know. But yeah, I've only ever seen it made with Herald. Yeah.
Wait, how did he make it?
What happened?
How did he make it?
He made it with Herald and Sidra, which is like that's like yeah, that's how you normally make it in like fairy decks is Sidra plus Herald.
Or Tethys if you're on that junk build.
But yeah, it just occurred to me that like and you could make this in Dragon Turbo with Whitestone and Prime Material. Or like Whitestone and Brio or something. Because they do make that card sometimes as well. That's really neat. But I think in Dragon Turbo, your life points are usually going to be lower because of... Well, I guess no, you could have this one attack last and it would be good. Like if you attack with a bunch of stuff and then you use this card to attack last, it might actually have a good effect at that point. All right. I don't think we have like anybody watching the stream right now, but it is what it is. I did kind of send it out in the middle of I should put it in general or something so that people who aren't participating also know. So Carpath didn't seem to have a great hand against Stratos set 3. Just setting 2 back row. So far this tournament has been going well.
Someone is at the front door.
Ah, that's weird. Kaiser. Okay, sorry. Okay. I think we saw a Raiko last game, so that might be Karpath's set here. I've seen Wing Blast appear more often in these Hero Beat decks. I think people like using it. First of all, it's just like a good trap. It's another good trap you can play. But people seem to be using it to actually set up their Hero Blast, which is interesting. Because sometimes it actually is like, you have a Hero Blast and it's like dead until like 2 turns later because you need the alias to somehow go to the grave, which isn't always easy to set up. So you just have like a dead card that's either in your hand or in your back row. But if you have the Wing Blast, you can set it up and have it be live immediately. And Hero Blast is like one of the best cards in the deck to actually resolve, because it's just a straight up +1. And you get to interrupt things your opponent's doing. So this Hero Beat deck is on the Diva. Interesting. Two Diva. Do they have a Call the Haunted? Oh, that works too. If that's a Raiko, you're going to need an Armory Arm in the extra deck to really convert off of it. But it's a Warrior Lady. Okay. It depends on how much you respect the battle traps. Like if there's a battle trap, I guess like a bottomless, but if you aren't worried about Karpath's back row, you could go Goyo, take the Sidra, and then even synchro into something with the Sidra. And your Diva. Which that does appear to be what Blade Rabbit's doing. I wouldn't be surprised if Blade Rabbit has like Psalm Judgment, or that's really interesting. Why are they... I wonder why they set before the battle phase. Normally the only time you'll see people set before the battle phase in Edison is when they're worried about like Morphing Jar or something.
Can't forget Desk.
Ah, this is why. This is absolutely why. Because they just wanted to make sure that if their Mind Crush misses, they discard the card they care about least. That's really interesting.
Thing is, Karpath is good enough to bait Honest, even when he doesn't have it, so I feel like he probably doesn't here. Yep.
Oh, and you get to... Wow. Oh, he's immediately crowing the Mally. That makes sense. That was actually a good play. If not for the crow, they would have had Mally to sync with Diva on the... in main phase 2. That's really neat. It's like, either way you win. Either you set up your Mally in the grave, or you rip an Honest out of Karpath's hand. So, pretty good. And you still get to do the play I was thinking about, where you get to sink into a 7. I wonder what Karpath's back row could be. Seems like they're not live right now. Or make an 8. Maybe Colossal Fighter? Thought Roller. It's very interesting. Also interesting that Carpath flips this here instead of in the... There's got to be a Caius coming right now. Attributing the Sidra for Caius. Or making a Black Rose. That could work too. It's very interesting. Oh, hit a Miracle and a Gemnospark too. It's very interesting that Carpath didn't flip the Decree in the end phase of the previous turn and instead flipped it on its own turn. I guess he was trying to like chain it to a trap, ideally, but often like if my opponent sets 2, you flip the Decree, but I guess Carpath had to read that they're both like spells that Blade Rat was just setting to make sure that he discarded Mally on the Mind Crush, so probably safe to not flip it in the end phase, I guess. Oh my gosh, heavy. What a heavy storm. And playing Skill Drain with Diva is very interesting. But it might even be a side deck card, and they figure, okay, going into DD Warrior Lady here. What is the plan? Maybe setting up a Christia somehow? This is going to put Carpath really low on life points. And that's so dangerous against decks that play Honest. Which this Hero Beat deck might not play Honest with the Divas and Mally. Not sure. So this puts Carpath at 4 fairies. And it should, like, probably going to go DD Warrior Lady here. And take 400 more. I don't know, that's so much. But it does put you in a really good position. If you go DD Warrior Lady, banish the Alias, and then drop Christia, add back Herald if you have another fairy. Don't know. Because then you could even... Then you don't have to worry about Honest as much, despite being low on life points. You can just Herald the Honest effect. Going for Honest to bounce. That's interesting. So now, that actually is a better play. Just drop Christia and back Christia up with Honest. Definitely better than what I was thinking. You don't really need to remove Alias immediately. I guess Gemini Spark is the issue with this play. But it just puts your Christia back on top of your deck, which isn't that bad. Now D-Prison is the bane of Carpath's existence, but you just have to hope that... I think at this point you just have to hope that your opponent is not drawing well. You can't expect that every single card they draw is going to be the exact answer that they need. Carpath definitely has cards. Interesting. Main phase 2 summon. This is really big for Carpath. Wow. It's actually pretty nice to have 2 fairies, because if you get hit with like Mirror Force or Torrential, your Christia is still live when you draw it off the top next turn. When you have Christia plus 1 other fairy on the board. Wow. Wow, wow, that is insane. To actually pull that out. Solemn. Drawing Solemn after the Christia gets dropped has to feel so bad. Wow. Well played for Karpov. Really great stuff. Yeah, this is his Chaos Fairies. All right, let's see. Who else could we check it on? Thought really because they saw the brain off Mind Crush. That makes sense. Sorry, I read that so late, but you're right. That's definitely why that happened. Let's see. We can watch Burndig versus Shamu. Those are two good players. Oh, are they done playing? I don't know. I don't see a game going on with that one. Unfortunately. It seems like Guari isn't playing this tournament. Our reigning champion. We can go with JZap. I think they've done well with Glads in previous tournaments.
Is that trap hole?
Where do you see that?
In the grave.
Oh, you're already in the game. That's fast. Yeah, that is a trap hole.
Multi-John zombies.
Against
Which one would be
zombies.
better?
Yeah, these are some wild decks. So we got Trap Hole, which I think might have been
Fine.
brought in against zombies. Is this zombie deck is also running Yada?
I mean, trap hole is quite good because it specifically deals with normal summon or flip summon the
You're right.
tomato or tail. It's a similar thing of trap hole is very, very good against fairy.
Yeah, no, I hadn't thought, yeah, it's really good against the battle recruiters. Yeah, makes sense. I normally think of Trap Hole as a card that you would bring out against like Blackwings or Glads, but it does make a lot of sense to bring it against fairies and even zombies potentially. That's really funny. JZap is not looking in a great spot. I think this means that he won game 1 though. Yeah. Is this critter format? That is a good question. Sang and Banish, Trap Hole in the Grave. Krebins. So this might be the Psychic Zombie deck. Which makes... Oh, Deep Prison. I think Instant Fusion makes a lot of sense in the Psychic version. With... Or Welladad, as many people call it.
I mean, this position is very weird because it can go in either direction with zombies. If zombie gets a single extender like a Book of Life, then they just go off a bit. And at the same time, Glads just need a single monster, and
I'm sure
play.
it's pretty bad that JZap's Rediari is already gone. They won't be able to interact with the grave for like the rest of the game. Unless they brought in crows or something.
Keep in mind, Return from a Different Dimension is still live, and there's not many cards left in Timeout's deck.
If I were JZap, I would have definitely been brought in the Dimensional Fissure if you have it. It seems like a very strong card in this matchup. Just Tornado on the new set. Sorry, I keep tracking the graves so much because I came into this game late. Just hits a Chariot, which wasn't doing anything yet. I wonder if that last card in JZap's hand is like a Test Tiger. They've been holding on to it for a while, haven't they? Could be Brain Control as well, with like nothing to do with it. But do you play Brain Control in Glads? Could be Heavy Storm, I guess. Really bad spot. There might be a Book of Moon. a lot of times when you have a back row that hasn't been used for several turns and you're getting beat down, people want to hold on to the Book of Moon for as long as they possibly can. Why'd I have to spectate you first? You did well with Carpath. I like that. The way you finished game 3 was really cool. Yeah, Viking goats. Yeah, okay. Nothing to stop that tomato. Tomato beatdown. I love tomato. As soon as I get here, I get to see GB's losing a game. Excellent. Yeah, see? Great stuff. I had to repay you for giving away the sauce in round 1, or round 2, I guess. You paid the price for our entertainment. Yeah, in my Glad decks, I always like having Dimensional Fissure in the side for zombies, fairies. There's just a few, even like Quick Draw I think is pretty good. There's a few decks where it's just like a blowout. I've played Zombies versus Glads, where I was a zombie player, and my only saving, like against Dimensional Fissure, I mean, and my only saving grace was that I was playing the Flamvel version. But without them, like, you just don't have... Almost everything you do requires, like, the graveyard. It's so hard to find pieces to make things that can test Glads without being able to use your battle recruiters and stuff, or your goblin zombie searches. Book of Ice are dead in your hand, all kinds of stuff. I think we have about 20 minutes left in this round. GZEP making use of the choose your zone option. Yeah, they're actually playing on a... They're not playing in classic mode. They have the extra monster zones. I just noticed that. I do actually think that the modern deck field looks better than the one with the pendulum stuff. The pendulum one just looks so crowded. Everybody say thanks to Diamond Dude in the chat. He's been working really hard on the bot. Ronak, there's going to be however many Swiss rounds that the tournament demands, which is, I think it was 8. Yeah. So there's going to be 8 rounds. The challenge might do something weird, and like, since people drop, it might cut it down to 7 rounds, but we're going to have 8 anyway. We'll figure out seedings and everything tomorrow. That's why we're doing like the first 6 rounds today and then having a break so that we can calculate a bunch of stuff by hand overnight. And round 7 and potentially, yeah, round 7 and 8 will be prepared for. Because there's a very high likelihood that challenge is uncooperative. Let me know if my audio is all good and everything. Making Arcanite here. Well, you're not making Arcanite anymore. That's a really strong Book of Moon. Yeah. It takes a while, Diamond Dude. Yeah, that's a really strong Book of Moon because not only does the Musician King just die, they paid 1,000 for nothing and wasted instant fusion, but also they get to run over the Krebons without Krebons being able to negate the attack. I know. I am always hoping to see Arcanite Magician, one of my favorite cards, but unfortunately. Let's see, yeah. Is there not a better 5 to make in GOAT format with Metamorphosis? Maybe if you just need a light for BLS or something, you would make Musician King. That might be it. Yeah, the Book of Moon setting up Murmillo, that was so insanely good. Gotcha. Thanks, Ronak. Is Dark Balter? Yeah, right. There's definitely some good 5s. But I guess Musician King would specifically because he's a light. Spellcaster. I'm trying to think, why does Spellcaster matter? I should know this. Spellcaster. I'm blanking on why spellcasters matter in GOAT. Maybe just for like tribe infecting virus reasons. I don't know. Yeah. In Edison, it definitely matters for making Arcanite. You need it to be a spellcaster. But I mean, like in GOATs, yeah, it is tribe scenarios. That makes sense. I was like, why do you need? I was like, why do you need a spellcaster? But yeah, it's literally for tribe infecting virus, and I guess like a corner case, it could be for like rivalry. Yeah. But I mean, like when you get to put every single card under the sun in your extra deck, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, these zombie monsters just have really unfortunate stat lines against Glads. This used to be considered like a really, really winning matchup for the Gladiator beasts. But I think people with like the faster zombie decks, especially I think like Silch's hero variant, I think they had a slightly better matchup, especially with like Wing Blast and everything. I think that version plays more Wing Blast. But I think the traditional slower zombie decks probably struggle with Glads a bit more. I think I've heard Beast Mode talk about that in one of his videos. And he knows how to play zombies, that's for sure. I missed it. Did they add back? What did they add back with the quest? I totally missed it. I guess I can look in. No, there's no log here. Did they add back like a chariot Or did they add back one of their glads? That's so funny, Diamond Dude. They added back Bestiary. Oh, right, because they ran over the Bestiary with Mizuki. And that's actually huge, just having a Bestiary in hand. Because you can just set that at any time. You're threatening Gyzarus every turn. Oh, which one did they drop the Gorz on? On the 1600? I hate Gorz against Glads. I almost always side it out. Because they, like, we know they have Bestiary, so they can easily just pop it with Gyzarus in my phase 2. But they can even just hit the Gorz with Murmillo and then tag into things that are bigger than the token. Like, Gorz is just not worth it. And they can even negate Gorz with Chariot. Exactly, Diamond Dude. They can Chariot the Gorz in hand. You know, there's so many reasons why I think Gorz doesn't do enough. You need, like, things that can test what's on their field rather than, like, something in your hand that can, like, punish them. It's not even going to punish them. Yeah. Like, they're going to be able to run over the Murmillo with this token. But, like, if you tag into a, what's it called, Laquari here, then, like, next turn you run over the token, tag into a quest, get back the Murmillo to your hand or something, you know? Or just set the Bestiary and fuse into Gyzarus, pop the token and attack direct. Like, yeah, if you're able to drop the Gorz early, it's good, but I just like it can be good for sure, but I think it's not worth it most of the time. There's just so many reasons why it doesn't do enough. I'd rather have there's so many cards on my side that I'd rather have. Like, even just something like Smashing Ground to just get their monsters off the field and make their chariots dead, I think is much better. Or like Book of Moon to make them easy to run over. More traps if you are siding like Deep Prison, Bottomless. Cyber Dragons you're probably bringing in against Glads. Dust Tornadoes, potentially. So we're removing the Mizuki here. Does Timeout play Chaos Sorcerer? Because that might help. Heavy Storm, Chaos Sorcerer, plus a normal summon. Plus L, plus ratio. The other thing with Gorz is like, even if you do establish it early, they play 3 book and maybe even shrink, and they play a ton of traps. So it's pretty rare that your Gorz can actually stick for a long time. If they book it, they can just eat the damage by running into it and then pop it with Murmillo on their own time. So Card Trooper and Glads is very interesting to me. I'm not 100% sure what the point of it is, but I mean, like, hypothetically, it could set up your quest or your Darius by milling a Glad. But I'm not sure if that's worth playing over something else. I don't know. There's often some, like, weird tech cards in Glads. Like, a while back, someone was... Kotori, I think, was doing well with Spirit Reaper and Glads. Yeah, that's true. They do need multiple cards for Gorz. That's pretty much always going to be the case. They need multiple cards if they're going to deal with it early, but then late game they can deal with it with like a single card. Because if they do just attack once with like one monster direct, you drop Gorz, they tag into Murmillo, you still have the token, which is going to be able to run over the Murmillo. So, not terrible in that situation, but... And you can't even book the token. If you're playing Prisma... Breaker is a really cool card. I like that a lot, actually. I like Breaker a lot. That seems really cool. There's another goat card for you. Breaker makes a lot of sense to me because it's a beater and it also like clears the way for your Glads. The only problem is that it's like a normal summon that you're not using on a Glad. We have not much time left in this round. I think we only have like 6 minutes. Yeah, they're playing a little slower. Yeah, I think Warrior Lady is like insanely good in Edison. Baker's definitely a lot more niche, but yeah. Yeah, they're under stream pressure. Yeah, that's crazy. Second Ready Art. I wonder if they side that. That's really neat. Because normally, like, you deal with the Ready Ari. And you're like, okay, no more graveyard interaction. Like, I even said that last game. When they had the Ready Ari banish, I assumed they had no graveyard interaction. It could be neat if you, like... Especially if you're playing maybe against frogs and you have multiple Glads, you can remove both Treeborns in one turn. Kind of neat. The Gladiator Beast Advantage loop is still going. 2 Radiari, 1 or 2 Soul Release. Yeah, that's crazy, because you already have like a pretty solid matchup against frogs. That's good to know, Ronak. frogs are really strong. I think they're seeing a spike in, what would you say, in representation. Lots of people are picking up frogs as a deck. I think the Junk Synchron, which Ramak, you were the first one that I ever saw playing Junk Synchron and frogs. That card has like sparked a lot of people to pick up the deck. The card is really strong. Yeah, a lot of people are just probably focusing on their plays. Okay, Dark Armed is helpful. I'm sorry. I think I missed something. Did they bribe an oh no, they must have hit bribe with MST. That makes more sense. Yeah, this is going to be very difficult. And there's only 1 minute until time is up, and JZap also has the life point advantage, which is actually something that can be hard to have as a Glad player. Often you'll kind of volunteer life points early in order to get like a solid grip of the game. But he's been able to. Oh, that's big. Is it? maybe it's not big. Do they have a tuner? If they have Powerwell, E-Telly, or Krebens, this could be big. Or Plague, that works as well. Yeah, so what I was saying about JZap having the life point advantage might not be the case soon, but I guess they did pay for the return, so they have to do still a 5,000 point deficit. Oh yeah, did they play Goblin? I'm sorry, I'm like trying to focus on too many things at once. Yeah, like you were saying. Even fewer life points now. I don't think I can open this on stream. So if you messaged me on Dueling Book, message me on Discord. Okay, yeah, it's time in the round. Did somebody tell them? Okay, the spiral. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Did somebody DM these guys? Chase that up. So this is turn 0, right? Let me get timeout as well. Okay, so this is Brio turn. It'll be easy to remember that this is turn 0, and then whoever has the most life points at the end of turn 5 will be the winner, but it remains to be seen if we even get to turn 5. And pretty much everybody in the tournament is watching this game. Alright, so how much damage is this? $41.69. This is 200 short of lethal. They're just gonna take it all? Wow. And we know there's still a bestiary. We know there's still a... Yeah, I think that's a good call, Diamond Dude. I probably wouldn't revive this. Because you would have the life point lead even without Zombie Master connecting. You would be up by 100. And... Wow. And they wouldn't be able to use like a... something to get over the Zombie Master. But I guess it didn't matter. Wow. That's wild. We were so sure that JZF had that one in the bag. But just 6 cards that don't do anything to this. That's so crazy. Could not stop the return from the different dimension. That is kind of remarkable. And I think that's the last game of the round. Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. I kind of want to see... I want to see what those cards were. Wait, let me not show the hands. Oh, I actually probably shouldn't show this at all, actually. Never mind. We're gonna exit out of here. I don't want to give away people's stuff. Sorry, you'll have to figure it out later. Even though, like, the matches are all public. And, like, anybody who was in that match, which is pretty much everybody in the tournament, can look at them. I'm not going to give them away. Yeah, dad and return. Yeah, you're right. Dad and return in the same turn. And hitting the bribe, too. Hit the bribe with MST that would have been able to stop the return. And hit the torrential with dad as well. Or I guess the torrential was just forced with dad. Because dad targeted the glad. But yeah. That is so crazy. It looks like they're already hosting. People are already hosting for round 3. We can watch this match. TH50 and Aris. 2 people known for their Blackwing capabilities. This could be a good match too.
Are they top tables?
I think they're both 2-0.
1-1.
Oh, they're both 1-1. Wow. Because I know they both won round 1, so I guess they lost round 2. Let me go... Is there not a... There we go, standings. Oh, these people are still undefeated. Fitz? What is Fitz bringing? J-Work versus Luigi. Let me know if you know any like neat matchups we could watch. Ronak. I would, but
was about to say, oh,
I would, but like, I think you're right. We should stick with the top tables because that's more of. Oh wait, Ronak is 2-0. Perfect.
yeah.
That makes sense. We'll watch him. The Frog Master.
Fairy frogs.
Yeah, we've seen him playing fairy frogs in ranked lately. Okay, so there's some kind of deck that has Caius, which is a great many. Could be Vayu with Caius and Card Trooper. That looks like it could be Vayu.
I think it's Diva Hero.
Goldsark is an interesting one. Yeah, Grapher isn't super common in Diva Hero, and Card Trooper isn't that common, but
True Hero pretty much exclusively plays Diva Hero.
yeah, I know that. I know they normally play hero decks, which is fitting for their name. Definitely two cards that aren't like super common to see though.
Ooh, this is big.
True, Treeborn does look very fairy-like with the wings and halo. Are there any frogs from... I don't think there are. Well, there's Slime Toad, which was Frog of the Jam.
It's in Christia. No, Sphere.
Sphere of Chaos. This is like the most Ronak card on the planet.
It's very junk. It's not that good in lots of cases until it's very good.
What level 3 are you adding off of this? We do see fairies. Yeah.
Junk Synchron, Chaos Zenmaster.
Wow, Chaos and Marshmallow. Yeah.
This is a build I remember speaking with him about a long time ago about because I thought Chaos Zenmaster is a really good card.
But I feel like Chaos Endmaster only summons Sphere of Chaos.
Yeah, and then you get Dark Arm Dragon.
Dark Arm Dragon. What?
And
Oh, Dark End.
Dark End Dragon. Yeah.
Dark
like,
End, yeah.
but
You
you're
can make Dark
playing
End
that
or
deck
Light End.
You're playing a deck where you just buy Honest. If you can find space with Book of Moons, it's good.
Can you make Parshath with Chaos Endmaster and Sphere of Chaos? Or does it have...
Yes.
You can make... Okay. I really like Parshath. I think Parshath is like...
Very good card, especially with Honest.
Right. Because like technically Light End Dragon is the counterpart to Dark End Dragon. But in reality... Yeah. I love Ronak plays frogs so efficiently. It asks for light non-tuners. Right, Sphere of Chaos can be light or dark. Right? So it's the same as Dark End. Yeah, Parshath is definitely... Yeah, that's like the neat thing with Sphere. It's kind of like Light and Darkness Dragon in that respect. But yeah, what I was saying is Ronak makes these plays with frogs like so quickly that I think a lot of people would think about like, okay, I'm summoning Swap, bouncing Treeborn, and then I'm normal summoning Dupe. I don't like, it's not that crazy, but he just does everything so quickly with so much experience. Sark and Allure. Being confusing. So, Gilman, I think you're right that this is probably a Diva Hero deck. I know Silchus was playing Card Trooper in like one of his first Diva Hero decks, and I know Yomero is very fond of Dark Gruffer in Diva Hero. Oh, wow. That's a good hit. Interesting. Do we have DD Warrior Lady in this deck? You got to. This is like... I feel like he has to have DD Warrior Lady, or else he wouldn't be going for this line. Into Angel, into DD Warrior Lady. And that's exactly 4 fairies as well. Never mind. Does he have Book of Moon? Or is he... What is the plan here? Yeah, damage, okay. Honest? I don't know why I wasn't thinking of Honest. Yeah. Yeah, I know Roddock was playing, I think he was playing like a Christia frog deck. He was playing Christia in a frog deck that wasn't even a fairy deck at one point, just because you can normal summon her. Like, using her kind of like how old frog decks used to use Light and Darkness Dragon as like the 2 tribute card that like seals the game, kind of. It's also like, she's also kind of like a Vanity's Fiend, I guess. I know he's played Herald and Christia in his Cloudian decks. Arcana Force Temperance. I've never heard of that card. I only know Arcana Force the Fool. Never heard of Temperance. It stops OTKs. Oh, it's like you... That's interesting. It's too bad Winged Karibo isn't the one that has the Karibo effect. Because Winged Karibo is a fairy, I'm pretty sure. But that one has to be on the field. I think it's so cute how Karibo is the first hand trap. This looks like Christia in hand. Maybe not. No, okay, yeah, it is. I don't know why I wasn't thinking. The Honest is the 4th fairy. Ignore me. This is actually a crazy good turn for Roddock. You probably... I would be worried about, like, brain control or something. I'm not sure if I would want to... You can drop Christia, add Honest, and you can even make a Parshath here so they're both protected by Honest, which would be pretty funny, but... True. You would have to... You can make the Parshath in phase 1 before you drop the Christia. Yeah. Yeah. I always forget that. Not making Stardust under Christia. Yeah, I don't know. I think he might have just been worried about like a single brain con outing the entire board. Maybe he has like a... I wonder if he's even playing like Monarchs. Because if you have a Monarch, it might be worth keeping the 3 monsters on board just so that a brain con... You can potentially still have tribute fodder on the follow-up turn. Oh, so kills everything except for Chaos Endmaster. But Christia will still go to the top of the deck. Oh, that's so smart. Oh my gosh. That's so genius. That is so genius. Dropping the honest, even when it doesn't matter, just to keep that card was not special summoned. Oh, it was. It was by Shining Angel. So yeah. But dropping the honest over a defense position monster so that you can have the Christie alive in main phase 2. That's so crazy. Yeah, Stardust would have been nice, wouldn't it? Would have been nice if you had the Stardust. But he maybe... I guess he had a second Christia in hand, right? Because the other one went to the top of his deck. So he might have been trying to keep a light on the field for the honest. I don't know. I mean, I guess the Christia is also a light for honest. And the funny thing is with Christia, you can even drop honest if it's in defense position, can't you? So even if you were to switch the Christia to defense to play around Mirror Force, and they tried to run over it, you could, or they did something crazy to get rid of it, you could still drop the honest in damage to keep 4 fairies engrave or something. Let's get another Dyna. So BrainCon is now dead. You counted Minecon and Minecon, right? Minecon, MST. Yeah. Shining Angel. Oh my gosh. Wow. What a player. Ronak is so cool. I don't know if we've seen Raycon yet, but almost everybody has it. That was a cool game. I'm so glad we got to see this crazy. It's almost more of a fairy deck than it is a frog deck, which is funny. Like, this game, there were, like, no frogs seen. It was just the fairy engine carrying. Pretty neat. You were absolutely right, Diamond Dude. Let's go here. Who's still playing? Oh, that's... Okay, yeah. Hurry up. Wow. Oh, wait. We're in round 3. I was like, wow, so many of you all finished already. Feel free to give me a... Let me know if you have any. We can watch Zytalos versus Times 2. That sounds like an insane... Oh, of course. Are they in the top tables? Who cares at this point? We're later in the round, so... These two always have cool decks. Oh my... Speaking of, is this Monster Mash? Monster Mash versus Machina with Plague Spreader. And this one is... It's actually like a Machina mirror in a sense. Quillbolt Hedgehog. This is great. This is just great. See, this is why we had to check in on these two. Looks like Times 2 is up by a game in this series. Ronak, thanks for entertaining the stream for the past few minutes. Do we have a Machina Force? No. Still good though. Monster Mash, I think the biggest problem with the deck is being like behind tempo and having too many normal summons. There's just like not a bunch of cards in Edison that, not like a bunch of monsters that are active enough in your hand. Force. You don't have the force, but I do. Okay. Not terrible. If ×2 can set those 2 cards in his hand, you can just flip the Raikou and get rid of Fortress. But you are in really low life, so... Yeah, Ronak is Vipomeg Glitch. They are 3-0, Fairy Frogs. So we do have a Plague, so we could hypothetically pop Fortress with Raikou after setting our cards, and then, but we can't set them all. We need to have one to stack for the Plague. I guess you could stack Plague, then flip it. Just Mill. Do we have Caius? I'm pretty sure ×2 plays Caius in his deck. Oh, that's much, much better. That's one of the rare times when tribute summoning Sidra is better than tribute summoning a Caius. Definitely doesn't come up that often. Avarice. That also... Yeah, the Raikou definitely facilitated that Avarice. Yeah, DD War. We saw the DD War Lady in other games too. Vortex. Did you count Lightning Vortex? That's a good card, right? Yeah, it is. I've been hit by that in Reasoning Gate. We're keeping a tally. Yeah, this is pretty good. The life point advantage is insane, though. Yeah, Knock is absolutely nuts against Monster Mash. Especially if they're playing Merchant. Yeah, true. One Gallus. Because Gallus is 200 times the stars, right? So if you Gallus hit a 4-star or higher, then you just win, right? I love hitting like Tragodia off Gallus or Force. It's just like insane burn for no reason. Speaking of which, I wonder if there's a way to play Gallus in the Amaryllis deck, because you're already playing like a ton of 8-stars for trade-in. Gallus, Mill Titanial sets up, it burns them and it sets up Mark of the Rose. I don't know, sounds neat. Yeah. I love Urikisas. Oh my gosh. So into Black Rose. And the Black Rose will have 3,200. You could just blow up the field if you're worried about the back row. But I think they're just... Oh no, the other. They're just going to blow up the field. Oh, and then they have the force to guarantee it, unless they have Fader. Wow. That was nice. Yeah, Monster Mash is so based. It was like the first deck I actually, it was the first deck I actually, started playing a bunch in this format. It's not, like, I was definitely not good enough to do very well with it, and I was playing like a really janky build, so it did not go well for me, but my first love regardless. Yes, people were talking about if ×2 has knock. And you know what? Machina might be one of the few decks where you would actually play knock in the side. Just because when I've played Machina, I hate dealing with like a Goblin Zombie face down or Pyramid Turtle, Dandelion. So I could actually see siding knock in Machina. Knock knock, who's there? Thank you so much, RGV. Ryo, it's funny that we're seeing it in the Monster Mash deck, but I love summoning Ryo next to Fortress. Of course it's going to get hit there, but Ryo protects Fortress so well because they can't just like summon a Brio and bounce it, which has happened surprisingly often, even though the Fortress could see the confiscation effect. They can't summon their own Fortress if you have the Ryo. They can't summon Cyber Dragon to contact with it. I think Ryo is like strangely really strong in the Machina deck, but obviously he was in the grave for that. Yeah, it's true. If you I think I've had that happen to me where somebody was trying out one of the topping decks that was playing like 3 Hamster, 3 Raikou, and they hit my Raikou with knock, and then they just had like 3 vanilla hamsters left in their deck. And so, yeah, knock can be a little bit dangerous. Oh, Eltonin. I should have known that that was going to be in here. We saw Valley. Like if you're playing Monster Mash with Fortress, you might as well play Elton in. I don't think so, Gaibu. The deck I had them registered with was Machina. Yeah, I think Monster Mash is even stronger in Tengu plant format than it is in Edison. Because don't they have Birdman in Tengu or something? I don't remember. You can go like Birdman Gallus, right? I think that's a thing. One of my favorite things to do with, it doesn't work here because like Trag would take it permanently anyway. But one of my favorite things to do in like a Machina mirror, which I'm surprised I played as many Machina mirrors as I have, but BrainCon the gear frame and then just equip it to your own machine and then you don't get it back. It's very funny. Okay. I don't think we've seen Gallus at all, Ronak, in this deck. I don't think we've seen Caius either. Normally these Monster Mash decks are playing some kind of tribute, like Caius. But this one doesn't seem to be, which might be correct, because like the deck is already struggling when you're down tempo, so adding another card that's bad when you're down tempo might not be the move. But then again, you do play Battle Fader, and Caius is one of the best ways to convert off of that card.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. They might be playing Merchant. If you're playing Merchant, then maybe you wouldn't be playing a bunch of spells. But yeah, you're right. Without Gallus and without Merchant, we haven't seen either one. Then like, there's not really that much incentive to be only playing monsters. I guess just Witch of the Black Rose is the only thing. Once you remove those two cards. Hello, Fen.
Hello. So, what did I miss?
We're watching Machina versus Monster Mash. Zytalos, once again, showed up with a great, exciting deck.
I mean, every time you see, like, Machina Fortress and El Talon, like, that's kind of your thing.
Yeah, I love Eltanen. It's like a Machina mirror. In a sense. We need Zytalos to top with Monster Mash. It would be beyond based. Another, that's so funny. Avarice gets hit by Crow. Okay, well, what about this one? I think it's so funny when, like, having played Current, I just expect the pot cards to say, you can only activate this card once per turn. So it's so funny when you go, like, Avarice, and then you draw an Avarice off of Avarice, and you activate the second one. That'll always make your opponent tilt a little bit when you Avarice into Avarice and activate both in the same turn. Whereas Desires into Desires isn't nearly as strong. Right, Manic Lord. And obviously it never comes up in Goat, where I guess it could actually. You could go Pot of Greed, flip Magician of Faith, Pot of Greed again. And I'm sure that actually has happened many times, but I might have even done that before, but for some reason Avarice feels like the one that you shouldn't be able to activate more than once per turn in my head. Yeah. I mean, I've definitely had people go insane on me, like, and then like Tsukiyomi, like all kinds of Tsukiyomi down the Magician of Faith, and just set it up again for next turn. Yeah, that Fossildyne is very good against Gorz and Fader and all that. And this Monster Mash deck relies on its special summons. Eltonin is dead. Force is dead. That's a pretty big card right there. Yeah, game winning. So you had the Raikou. Sork would have been big. So they were on Caius. They did have Gallus too. And Gorz. Yeah, so the Gallus does explain. Right. Yeah, Force is literally it's just Monster Reborn for Fortress. But it's like searchable, which is neat. And you can pitch it you can also pitch it to summon Force from hand. If you have both in hand. But mainly it's just like a searchable Monster Reborn for Fortress. All right. So ×2 advances. They topped the last tournament with a very similar deck. Probably the most prolific Machina player as of now. I think you'd be surprised, Maniclard, if you played, maybe you have played Machina decks, but when I play them, I'm always, like, I especially when you're playing it with Raikou, if you mill one, like, often you want to play more than one Force. It's really strong. Machina Force, I've been sold on it. I was originally super skeptical too. We can check on Yomero if he's still playing. Yomero is on Glads with DD Warrior Lady. That's neat. And he's in a really good spot in Game 3 against Lightsworn. Oh, Christia Sworn. Yeah, this is a really good spot for Yomero. Like, this is like game over, right? Is there Necrogardener in here? This is literally game on board. Yeah, okay. Well, there's that game. I think Yomero has also done pretty well in the last two Deck Devastators tournaments with Glads. He's running Shrink, which is neat. The DD Warrior Lady is definitely a cool one. Alright, I guess let's try another one. Beast mode. Oh, macro gadgets against zombies. That's such a terrible matchup. such a terrible matchup for beast mode. Where'd this... Are they just playing Reaper naturally? My first thought was like, yeah, they must be because they went to their banished. That's funny. My first thought was they might have like Brain Con, Zombie Master, use Zombie Master to steal the opponent's Reaper, but no, they just are playing Reaper. Yeah, right now that makes sense. I never thought about playing Force in Ancient Gears. I mean, I don't think about playing Ancient Gears very often, period. But did I see a Breaker over here? No, I didn't. They must have been playing Breaker. Yeah, there's another one for Lucas. This is a big turn. Yeah, we got the lots of goat cards being showcased. Yeah, a lot of like, I think a lot of decks just simply, in Edison to compete, it really feels like you need to be able to have some kind of like graveyard setup. Like even Hero Beat has graveyard setup because they set up for Miracle Fusion and Hero Blast. So in the Machina deck, your graveyard setup is in the form of getting Fortress in there so you can revive it with Force. You can revive it with other cards, but Force is obviously the most efficient. Just bringing back the red gadget. I didn't... It's too bad you don't... How amazing would it be if Beast Mode searches out a yellow gadget? Definitely a strong turn right there. Gale. It's amazing how Gale, even outside of Black Wings, is such a good card. Just dealing with Stardust on its own, assuming this battle walks. And it does not. At least you changed the green gadget to defense. But if Beast Mode has a normal summon, and Mosca doesn't have any back row, okay, they do have back row. That would have been very close to... In fact, yeah, it would have been lethal if Mosca didn't have any back row and they had a normal summon, and Beast Mode had a normal summon that could run over the green gadget. This is really strong. So if this back row doesn't do enough, it's GG. That is, in fact, GG. Just a bribe. Doom Cow. Smashing. Lots of cards that Stardust. Very smart. Very smart for Beast Mode to go into the Stardust. It ended up being a pretty good play. Because you didn't even start us negate the the Doom Cow, which is funny. All right. There's not that many games left in this round. J-Zap still playing. We can watch this one. Looks like Gravekeepers. Oh, there's another Chaos Endmaster spotted. Zombies versus... Yeah, this is Zombies with Light Mirror sighted in against Gravekeepers with Chaos Endmaster. There's got to be more light monsters than just that. This is pretty interesting. Game 3, they don't have many cards left, but they have a ton of life points. So, hard to say whether Game 3 just started and had a big explosion of cards, or if they've just been grinding and nobody's been able to connect for damage. I think it's probably the grinding thing with all these cards in the grave. Having the Gravekeepers as a way to out the Light Mirror is pretty good. Do we have Honest? Oh, we're just making Arcanite? No, Arcanite's... Oh yeah, you can just run it over and just keep the 2 tokens, yeah. Okay. Arcanite spotted. Pog. Definitely, we had to pop the the Light Mirror so the Arcanite could actually do something. It's pretty funny. Otherwise, you could have just like kept the spy on the field. I wonder if that... There's an argument that might have been better to just go into Black Rose and like leave another monster on the field for yourself, but because Black Rose has the same attack as Arcanite with 2 tokens. And you could just leave the Light Mirror up. But I guess if your deck has lots of lights, the Light Mirror is like more of a long-standing problem. There are definitely Blackwing decks in the tournament. There hasn't been one on stream yet, though. Is there Warheath specials in the deck? Jeppe, they've been summoning Chaos or Chaos, Sphere of Chaos? Yeah, that's the one. Pretty much everybody's been summoning Sphere of Chaos. Right? Right, Diamond Dude? Like, the fact that we've seen 2 decks that have Chaos Endmaster is pretty wild.
This is a pretty good situation for Freya in some ways, because that Arcanite isn't surviving the turn. Because you'll main phase 2 Brio it.
Do we know what the tuner is, though?
So you go for the Turtle Crash, then you also have Mizuki.
Right, yeah. You're right. Yeah, you go into Plague through Turtle. Makes sense.
Oh, you don't Brio. Oh yeah, you have to if it's main phase 2.
Right.
Like, that's a okay situation.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I'll say is very risky is they chose to banish the Chaos Endmaster, which, well, the Darks, I was going to say there was 3 Darks before, but they just dropped Crow.
Yeah, that's interesting. And with the Chaos Sorcerer gone, I do wonder why they banished the Chaos Endmaster. Because maybe if you're worried about like Chaos Sorcerer coming down, you banish the light. But yeah, the only other thing I could think of is like Freed. Otherwise, probably better to banish something like Descendant. That's always the tough thing with Arcanite. I think if you're not able to capitalize on the tokens that turn, it's pretty often the case that Arcanite just isn't able to get much value. But you can't use the Brio effect. Oh no, never mind. I'm dumb. The Goblin Search. Yeah. That's crazy how Zombies just gets to make Brio, and like basically since they plus they get like one Brio effect for free. Well, you had to run over the. I mean, I guess you could summon Arcanite in defense and just say Mizuki gets walled by this, but then you get killed by Caius. It's a tough decision. I think there's a. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough spot for sure. Like my first instinct is to always summon the Arcanite in defense. Because I have to use the tokens, obviously. Like, it has no attack, but there's definitely times where it's best to just summon it in attack and run something over and hold onto the tokens. But you do lose to battle recruiters in that situation. This is game 3, yes. Fen, do you know how much time is left in this round?
9 minutes.
9 minutes. Did we do an announcement yet?
Should we?
Yeah. Tell everyone that we got 10 minutes, or 9 or 10 minutes or whatever. The tournament players, that is.
All the tournament players.
Yeah. Speaking of battle recruiters, what is going on here? I looked away and like there are 3 shining. Is he just like shortcutting this or something?
I think so.
This is a weird way to shortcut it. Because why not just send them to grave and then like banish the warrior lady? It's very strange. Well, it's now a top deck war. Except, I mean, Freya has the plague, but no cards to stack for it, so it's basically a top deck war. Two fairies in grave. If they're playing Christia, you have to think that they aren't playing Nova Summoner, right? Because wouldn't you go Angel into Nova into Angel, right? And try and make yourself have 4 fairies? Yeah, no problem, Taylor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jeppe, yeah. Like, even if you're playing 3 Angel, it's probably best to go 3 Angel. Like, to crash them all before going into Warrior Lady. Yeah, like it makes me think that there's no Christia, but then I wonder, are the fairies just to get to these two cards? Probably. It's probably just Shining Angel for these two cards because they want to do the Sphere of Chaos interaction. And then those are the lights that set up for Chaos Orc. And so here comes the plague.
Hades is pretty good here. Oh, Goyo, that is risky. Why would...
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, that'll explain it.
But it doesn't deal spy. Yeah, I would have probably went...
Yeah,
probably
but
went Hades there.
yeah, but the Descendant's gone, so like who cares? Maybe. I don't know.
Pious?
Yeah, if there's a Caius, then this definitely gets punished.
Any tuner?
Yeah, tuners as well.
I don't know, this seems like...
Yeah,
I
no,
feel like Hades is correct.
the funny thing is, yeah, Hades is probably better. But I guess like they're like, come on, I really don't want to have redundant effects on the field. But yeah, Hades is probably better. You know, it's like only half lights. Yeah, even a Chaos Endmaster can still make Arcanite, which is funny. Of course, Arcanite doesn't do anything with Light Mirror up. Ooh, that was a big MST, actually. They could have changed it at any point, but having the MST at all was big because they would have been able to get their own Goyo out, I think.
You go for Chaos Sulk, right? Actually, no, you go
it's-
your Crush. Maybe it's not returned from a different dimension.
Yeah, I just don't know if Chaos Orc was probably summoned properly, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to... We came in too late to know if Chaos Orc was summoned properly or not, so... Not sure. This is interesting. 24, 40, 52. So they're 200 off. Now they lethal. There's no Gorz or that's it. That's game over. Wow. Wow. Right, Jeppe, yeah. Having the redundancy means that like you're doing less, but it's harder to stop you from doing that one thing you're doing. All right. Who's left? We've got like 3 games left. 4. No. Well, this one isn't. This one will be reported soon. Is time on the round yet? What happened?
It's
We're-
in 2 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, so I'll be back. I'll let people look at this if they want. I'm back.
I think there's one game remaining, which is, I think this is the final countdown player.
Are we in time? No?
And yes, so
Did,
yeah,
did we let them know it was turn 0 or something?
they know.
Okay. Who is it? I guess I'll just find you if you're watching.
Dog.
McDog.
I mean, looking at this, I don't see any way that the final countdown player wins unless they side in the burn. Which you should do in round 3.
Yeah, at least the life points are equal. So this is turn 1 or what? Oh, this is turn 3. Okay, awesome. It's good that they are aware. Oh my god, it's going to be a tie, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure at this position, is it not like sudden death?
Well, they have the exact same life points. So if they have a threatening war here.
I thought if it was the same, it went in at sudden death.
No. If it's the same, it's a tie.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I guess all the regionals I used to go, it ruled it wrong.
That's literally, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Somebody can double check. We can ask MF. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. This is like pretty much guaranteed to be a tie now. I think I have it written. Yeah. They're saying we tie. I'm fairly sure that's right.
I might be mistaken. This is just me remembering regionals 13 years ago.
That is so frustrating. Oh yeah, you don't have to. That is wild. That's the first tie. I think that's the first time any game has gone to turn 5 in time. And it's the first tie we've ever had. And of course it was a final countdown. Final countdown deck. Unsurprising. We can manually do this tie, right? Let me just double check that that's correct, though. I'm fairly sure that's what I have written in the document. Oop. Let me bring that over here.
I mean, I found an article from August 2010 on the Konami blog saying...
Yeah, it says it's a draw.
about sudden death.
I have it written in here as a draw, so it's going to be a draw. Tie. Right? It was McDog versus Joe Kids. Yeah. All right. It's a weird one, but it happens, I guess. Yeah, it's a long, or people aren't saying that, but yeah, it's a long time to do more than like 6 straight rounds with them all being 60 minutes. Like you would be committing like 8 hours or more, really. It's so true, Eric. Maple says it's a tie as well, so yeah. It's okay, Diamond Dude. I just manualed it as a tie. What about barcode? I have it in here as their match has not been reported. Do you know what happened to... Hey, what's up? Taking care of judge stuff for now.
Did Dagu whatever leave the Discord?
Who's that?
Person
Daguvax or whatever?
Yeah.
Should we DQ them then? Instead of if they left, we should DQ them instead of reporting, so that they don't have we don't have somebody who's paired up against them in the next round.
Yeah, they left.
Okay.
Can we DQ them if we can't add them?
Good question. I can go in the challenge, at least I can just remove them, can't I?
Yeah, it looks like they left.
I should just be able to remove them in the challenge, and that shouldn't break anything, right?
I don't know.
I'm worried because, like, I wonder what that's gonna do to... It sucks that it's, like, literally the last... If it wasn't the last game, the second I input a result, it's going to start doing the next round. So if I input this, I can't remove them immediately after. I have to remove them before inputting it, basically. That's interesting. We'll just have to try DQ right now, right? I don't know. That's actually really tough. I don't know what to do. Because I don't know how challenge is going to handle that. We can just have them be a bye next round, I think. I think that's the best way of doing it. Is just report and then immediately DQ them. You know what I mean? And somebody's going to have to play against them and get a bye. I hate when people just leave the Discord immediately. Like, please be patient. Oh wait, did it? It's... People are able to at Dagavax. Or maybe not. Okay. Apologies to everybody in stream. This situation's being troublesome. Well, the problem is, like, normally you want to report a drop. Add them as a drop. Normally you want to report the drop or report the loss and then drop them. But if I report the loss, it'll immediately start seeding the next round. But I think that's what we have to do anyway. Ideally, if they weren't the final match, then you could just report them, then drop them, and then it wouldn't automatically do stuff. But I can just DQ them. Okay. Well, somebody do that. Somebody handle that. I'm looking at some of their stuff. If... Yeah, like I think we should just report it and then DQ them. Or, like, report their next game as a loss as well, and then DQ them. Because if we don't, like, if we do it the other way around, this person won't get a win, I don't think. Like, the win might not show up for them. I'm not sure. I don't want to risk that. If the win doesn't account for them, I don't want it to mess up their tiebreakers. Summit, I think Diamond Dude is like eating lunch, so he's away right now. So I'm not sure how the DQ works exactly, but I'm just gonna put it as a loss, and then DQ them later. Executive decision. Yeah, I wish there was like a button there. It's like, okay, now do the next round instead of like automatically doing it. All right.
Tell me when it's done and I'll start the timer.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's gonna have a bye immediately because I'm just gonna immediately DQ Dagavax in the next round, or make them have a loss in the next round. But the good thing is, like, it's functionally the same as a bye, and we can treat it as a bye when we calc things manually anyway. All right. When people leave, Maru is going to get a free win. Hopefully they're not like they don't have like great records. Because that would mess things up in ways that matter even more. Yeah, okay. You can start time now, and we can DQ them.
Already done.
All right. Did you already DQ them and everything? Or
No.
okay.
Just start time on the round.
Let me DQ. I'll handle that thing. Oh wait, can we? Yeah, we can. It'll let us do that. There we go. All right. Handled. That was a mess, but we can start again. Wait, where'd you message that people can start? So this round is going to start at 20 minutes past the hour. Deck. Samu's 3-0, Ronok's 3-0, we need that. Shamu's 3-0, Fitz is 3-0. Just some people I know. Luigi's 3-0. Obviously Sanchan, JJ, Uji Lakomi, Kaiman, Sprecky Flary. All these people are doing well. Did we? Okay, yeah, you did. All right, let's find a match. I'm gonna check in on Shamu or Fitz, I think. I think this is them. Yes, it is. Oh, wait. No, they're watching a game. What? Yeah, they're just watching right now. I'll wait for them to get in a game, I guess. Oh, Fitz versus Corinna? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we can watch that.
Yeah, we should.
This is a match between two crow's nest duelists. Corinna on frogs, Fitz on a deck with Stratos. Cold Wave getting searched by the Gold Sark. Diva comes out. Making Brio. What can we... This is very aggressive to be doing... Oh, that explains it. Ooh, that was actually a really big hit with the MST. Because they would have at least been able to get the Mali back. And they might have had some other way of banishing cards. Damn, owned. They can still go into Brio plus an 8, but you know there's a Treeborn coming back, which is potentially a Monarch, and part of what makes Kaya so insane in Edison is just the fact that no synchro you make, except for Turbo Warrior, but no generic synchro you make can survive Caius. This is very interesting. Leaving the Mali in the grave and choosing to get rid of Brio. It does protect against emergency controller. Yeah, there's the Caius. It does protect against emergency controller and brain con. Like if you don't want to get your Brio brain conned and just have them like bounce the other synchro you make and then tribute over the Brio or something. But I guess since everything's losing to Caius anyway, might as well make Thought Ruler. And maybe you have a Plague? Oh, Caius. That's why you saved the Mali. Okay, it's all making sense.
I really hope there's another Caius coming.
For Corinna. Just like 3 straight turns of tribute summoning Caius. Banish and do 3,400. These numbers appearing next to each other.
Is that Econ?
Cold Wave Chain Econ. Yeah, let's go 4 straight turns of Summon Kaya swing for 24. Excuse me. Diva Hero dub? That would be big. I don't think Diva Hero has... What's the best that Diva Hero's done lately? I don't know. It feels like it's been a while since Diva Hero was like top 4. It's wild. We haven't seen any. Oh, there's the Cold Wave. We saw Ronak earlier, Alex, in another round.
To hand? Oops.
Yeah, you gotta stack that. It's just like the most expensive compulsory evacuation device you've ever seen. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen a single Blackwing deck so far. And it's not even like we've been like jumping around too, because like our games would finish and we go to the other games and it's still not a Blackwing match. Okay. They have to have something, some kind of tribute. If they're specialing the swap, right? And the nice thing is they get to unstack the Treeborn by sending something with swap. You can shuffle away the Treeborn, or you can just send it as well. And just send it straight from the top to the graveyard. Which is what she's gonna do. Junk Synchron. Okay.
This is quite big.
Yeah, you can take that, Caius. I imagine that's what she'll do. What could Fitz have here? He has the Plague set up. So, Brain Plague would be a good one. One of these cards can be Plague. The other one has to be something meaningful. Unfortunately, the Bria's already gone, so the Goblin Zombie line wouldn't work. You couldn't go Goblin Zombie, stack for Plague, make Brio, search Mizuki, pitch, all that stuff. Since the Brio's gone. Oh, Cold Wave, yeah. Sometimes there's long Cold Wave turns you forget it was activated. Yeah, thank you. I completely forgot that Cold Wave was active.
There's a lot that wins the game here, potentially. And
Definitely.
Junk Synchron, Caius.
Yeah, Caius absolutely wins. I wonder if she's playing Minecon. With Junk Synchrons, you might be playing Minecon even. Probably not, though. If you're playing Econ, Econ's usually better than Minecon. Okay, that's really good for Fitz. That is one of the better cards.
You attack, yeah. There's no way you do. Yeah, no, you don't. Plague is engrave.
Yeah, you want to at least not let them get the search off Goblin. It's like force them to sync with the Pyramid Turtle, you know?
Mm.
Cold Wave is indeed a strong card. But, you know, it actually didn't get that much value that turn, did it?
Brain control.
Does she have a
Does she have a
junk? She has to have a junk. Oh, that makes sense. Of course. Wow, that was really good. You thought you had board presence. Now, Duplock is coming. This is kind of brutal.
Bounce Caius, probably.
But you
no, it's the opponents. It's the opponents.
Yeah, that'd be really funny. You bounce there, Caius, but still, yeah. Duplock. Like, this is really tough. And Unifrog. Oh my gosh.
I don't even think you go into uni yet. Like, you leave it open.
Yeah, I would probably save the sub on board, because then you could potentially go into like a swap if it was the right play.
And this can lose to like brain controller stuff, but
Yeah, they didn't actually have the Caius recycle because it was Fitz's, but yeah. If it had been, that would have been really, really game over, but it was bad enough already. Funny, right? It's not far enough in the tournament yet for it to be only Blackwing mirrors. You know, Jay Donger, I was very surprised at the how few quick draw decks I saw. I wasn't able to see every deck that entered, but I got to look at like, yeah, I got to look at a lot of the decks that entered, and I was very surprised at how few quick draw decks there were. Yeah, the MST on all right. I was watching excuse me. I was watching something with it was a video that
Big.
that is definitely helpful. I love that zombies can play skill drain. You can just side into it. I was watching a video that Fraser Smith put out, and he was talking about how in Edison there's like few decks that are as threatening with a set monster as zombies, because if it's a goblin zombie and they have diva and you just like let that thing sit on the field for a turn, you could just die the following turn because you let a goblin zombie stay on the field. But then you get punished if you attack into it and it's like a pyramid turtle, because now you just let them get goblin zombie. It's kind of pretty annoying. This is definitely a strong board for Fitz. Because what are you going to do here? Like, probably... Yeah, what do you even do here with this 1-for-1? You can get a Treeborn going if you tribute it, but, like, the thing you tribute it isn't going to get any value. Unless you can chain an MST or something. I guess, yeah, just trying to wall with this Toad is the plan. But if this can find Plague, it's like really great. Because you can go Plague with Goblin Zombie, make something that runs over the Substitute, and then, like, everything she has is, like, not doing much. We got...
Yeah, Skill Drain is a really problematic card because frogs only have, like, unsearchable outs to Skill Drain, and it stops all of their big plays.
Yeah. If she finds a Gold Sark, that could actually be pretty good. Gold Sark find Search for Heavy.
Yeah, for sure.
This is Sunny, by the way. Sunny.
Oh, yeah.
You can find him on YouTube as well. Oh. Fellow member of Crow's Nest.
What's up? I think it's a little bit awkward for frogs to play against Skill Drain also, because you don't necessarily want to board in Dust Tornado, but you kind of have to just because Skill Drain is such a problem.
Yeah, I know a lot of frog decks were playing Twister for Mask of Restrict, but having it for skill drain might also be... Like, they had Twister in the side for Mask of Restrict, but might also be decent against skill drain. Yeah, that's true. You can go, like, if you can get a Caius off the field by going Caius and then immediately tributing it, you can actually banish the skill drain using a monster effect, which is funny. That's a good point, Diamond Dade. Yeah, having the Monarchs, being able to tribute summon a 2400 is good, but the fact that Fitz's field is entirely floaters makes that feel a lot less strong than it would against like a deck like Hero Beat. If you can summon Caius against Hero Beat, it feels a lot better because you take care of their monster and it's actually gone.
End-phase Wing Blast is something really scary. Like, it's gonna be hard for it's gonna be hard for Fitz to have a lethal push through his own skill drain.
Right.
But typically, when you end-phase skill like end-phase Wing Blast under like the Threatening Guard, that's when Fader is like a lot better.
Yeah. It might just be... No, because that card is also a Goblin Zombie. Yeah. Normally when you end-phase Wing Blast, especially hitting a back row, as the zombie player, it's like, okay, it's time for me to go in.
Isn't the set monster malicious? Yeah, because he tributes at
Oh,
the
you're right.
zombie.
You're right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what... I missed that. I was looking somewhere else. Yeah, so now the Substitute isn't doing anything.
Now this position is like pretty Fitz winning. I want to say this is like one of 3 pretty big win conditions for zombies. They can either like remove both Treeborns, they have like Hot as Kai's, Book of Life, like post board like Soul Release Crow, that kind of stuff, but they can also set up Stardust Skill Drain, and then it's really hard to win.
Right, yeah, I think Skill Drain is not quite... Oh my gosh, just having a 2000 beater. That's... Yeah, okay, so... Fader coming down? Gorz would actually be really good. if she
can run over the Stardust. For sure.
Yeah, you'd be able to run over Stardust. But alas. Yeah, this is a really strong position for Fitz, and she's drawing into a back row. Yeah, Stardust and Skill Drain is a great combo as well, where you can actually use the effect.
Even under Skill Drain, Brain Monarch is still pretty good into this. You can just Brain Dark Arm, kill the Stardust, and sack for some Monarch.
In fact, yeah, this works as well.
It's like the same thing.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, just run over Stardust, tribute, banish the tomato, like, and then suddenly you're doing really well.
It'd be pretty hard to banish the tomato, though.
But she, well, with, oh, you're true, yeah, you won't get the Kai's effect. Yeah.
One thing, if she had a Monarch, she could have also...
The battle recruiters, but yeah, Fitz has a level 8 right here, like a free level 8 using Mizuki, Plague, and Mali. So this is like completely unthreatening since it's negated by Skill Drain. I whenever Skill Drain's on the field, once during the duel, I will completely forget that Skill Drain is applying, unless I'm playing. Okay, that's huge. Never mind about having an 8. Okay.
That's about as bad as it gets. Yeah, one crow banishes both zombies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a return would be huge for him, but Karina has so many outs to the skill drain, she might find one sooner or later with Heavy Storm or something. Oh, yeah, sorry, stream lagged. I think my internet is better. It says I have 2600 kilobits per second. Oh, it sounds good, Dimitri. Hopefully, let me know if the stream is still lagging or something. No, 2600, not 260. Yeah, also, Sunny is the reigning champion of the RBCT.
The ones that happen like once every half a year, yeah.
Yeah. You took over from Ronak? I think Ronak won the last RBCT.
Yeah. I guess frogs tend to do well in smaller tournaments, in my experience. I don't really know why that is, to be honest.
It was, I think last year it was Ronok beat James. It was Frog versus Vayu. And then this year you beat ×2, right?
Yeah, Machina player.
Frogs versus Machina. No, apparently my stream quality is just like absolutely terrible right now. I don't know how to fix that though. Not sure I can do anything about it. It
This
says,
is just a really awkward board state for both players.
yeah. And especially with Treeborn recurring, that's like so annoying.
Yeah. Because even under skill drain, it's still going to block a bunch of damage.
Right.
Even if you clear the Vanity's Fiend, yeah.
It's gonna soak up a bunch. I think at some point, like Fitz could just like summon Caius just to crash with vanities, and then start trying to do damage with these little guys. Do you know what the set card is, or is that
I'm pretty sure that's new.
okay?
But
Murray wants your attention, Sonny.
oh, sorry, I wasn't reading the chat.
All
Right.
good. He says, "Notice me, senpai." Okay. Speaking of
Oh, it's
which, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of surprised. I guess you can summon Mally here.
Oh, I'm surprised he flipped the turtle on, because turtle doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. Well, he wants to clear the. I guess this means you can't set. Okay.
Oh, okay. That's why.
That
more sense.
makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Bye bye, Treeborn Frog. That made a lot of sense.
And this is why, although I think the matchup is completely even, it's just like, zombies have threatened a lot of different win conditions, so it's like hard to defend against every single one.
Right.
But if that's like a dupe frog, then it still can't do anything.
Yeah, it's funny. I was expecting Mally, just have the Mally run over Treeborn and get some damage in while you knew the board was going to be clear, but
Yeah, I'm surprised that he sacked his tomato instead of just sacking like malicious. But
right. That's what I was thinking. It's like yeah, exactly. Is that you use the malicious? Maybe he has the other one in hand. That would suck. But I would think you would use malicious to summon the Caius, and then you get to have tomato and turtle instead of.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because you can't have malicious in hand since you drew that for turn, right?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Well, but yeah, this is like the most awkward board set ever.
Yeah, this is a slow game,
It
and
becomes really concerning too, because if you clear the skill drain, then you risk like turning on the divas, and then you actually might lose. But you need to clear it eventually, or you can't win.
oh
So it's just bad.
yeah, I feel like it's gonna banish O'Malley. I also wonder if it has Solemn set, because right now Heavy Storm looks like a huge blowout.
I agree with banishing the crow there. Well, not only because you don't need it, but also because it's pretty likely that frogs will tend to board in burial against zombies, and that like kind of just like it pseudo becomes like plus in your crows. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because the crow's a neg essentially. You get so much value out of the Treeborn. Okay. That stinks that he couldn't find something bigger to banish with the, and this will get over the. It'll get over the dupe frog, whatever he
Yeah.
sinks into. You'll be able to search off the goblin zombie too, but you probably use the Mizuki, Plague and Mizuki here, rather than search.
It's a little risky because if you go,
Well, you can go
Like-
Plague and Mizuki, and then use the Mizuki to bring out the Plague, and then search with the goblin zombie, right?
it's just that another crow would be pretty devastating because then you lose your tuner.
Right, but I still feel like Like, the Mizuki's going to get banished in the end phase, and the Goblin
Oh, yeah,
isn't. So,
You're right. That's a better line for sure.
so
Then you at least like they're both gonna get banished if they crow them.
exactly.
So
Exactly. So you definitely start off with Plague and Mizuki.
you can probably go Goyo.
Yeah, you probably just go for the biggest stat line at this point.
Yeah, like Mizuki.
And then you could go into, oh,
Oh, that's good. Or
but it's not doing anything, though.
I think it's like he might be using it to ladder and then Mizuki it back.
Huh.
That could also be a line.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I think that's completely it.
Oh,
never,
no, he isn't.
never mind.
Oh, maybe not.
He might have a Book of Life in hand.
Yeah, that could work. That could work too. Yeah,
Or not.
this could search out a zombie master, which is probably what I would pick in the skill drained bird state.
Yeah, 18.
I mean, he could have Book in hand, which would be like lethal, maybe.
Maybe he might just summon the hot desk because he doesn't have a bigger 6.
That's interesting. I think he's playing the list I sent him, and then I have both Gaia and Iroquois maybe. Actually, no, I think I took Gaia out for Mistworm, so that makes sense.
Yeah, if you don't have Gaia, then the hot S is just, oh, is that game?
This is game without Fader, but it's still pretty risky because then you just return the Duke Frog.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that
Gorz, I'll
it's
try.
looking like game though. Oh wow, we don't get the token.
Yeah, because of skill drain.
No token. And now it's funny, your board is clogged. You can't. You
No,
can't.
but the skill drain wouldn't. Like,
Yeah, you're right.
steal it.
Yeah, you couldn't steal it anyway. I always skill drain is such an annoying card for me to remember that it's applying. But yeah,
It's really strong, honestly. It's just,
I remember it like half the interactions. I'm like, oh no, that doesn't work because it's skill drain. And then the other like 2 seconds later, I'll be like, oh, but yeah, I guess at this point it's like you lose to heavy, so we're just gonna play into it. I don't know. He's been playing into heavy for a while. He probably has. I feel like that
Card on the right could be solemn.
is the card on the right the one he just set.
I thought the card on the left was the one he just said, right?
I don't know.
My name is ring. I don't know. I'm kind of out of it too.
Yeah, the old one could very well be solemn because he set 3 a while ago.
I still think I'd favor Fitz here just because like Karina doesn't.
For sure. Like, how are you?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, what are your main deck ways to get rid of a Goyo?
It would just have to be like some sort of like heavy plus Monarch play or something to get back in it.
And even that, like, there's still the hot S which eats over a Monarch. Like you,
I guess he has Vader here.
yeah. Fitz has 2 monsters that run over Monarchs. Yeah, there is a Fader.
And Vader's so good against zombies when they don't have skill drain. It's just that like you can't really convert your Vader, so it's still bad.
You could Brain Con, right? Brain Con plus Junk with Fader and Turtle will get you to an 8.
That's true. You can make a
You can make Colossal Fighter? Is it?
fighter. Yeah.
No, there's too many warriors. Well, I mean, you can still make it, but unfortunately you wouldn't be able to crash with the Goyo and come back.
Yeah. But I mean, it's also scary because Fitz has 2 back rows, so it could easily be like bottomless travel or some sort of stop. Like there's a lot of stops. Mirror Force.
For
That's
sure.
another one.
Wow. That's a card.
Oh yeah, I was forgetting about that too.
That's
Maybe I should
something.
call Prio. Because bottomless travel would make it.
Yeah.
She should have called Prio.
She absolutely should have called Prio. Because, like, what do you care? Do you really care about these darks? Like,
No, none of these darks matter. You
like
can't even. The only thing you can recover is a GD Crow. Also,
that
She
was
should just, like, abandon
definitely a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. Because you could have gotten rid of the skill drain there.
it. Yeah, not even just skill drain. You could have got rid of.
Yeah,
Depending on
or
her hand. You could have been Goyo also. Like just anything.
Yeah.
Really.
I guess you don't. Yeah, it's weird how that would work. If you bottomless hit, then you get to get rid of the skill drain. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't lose anything by banishing your Crow or banishing your Vanities. Like, you're not bringing those cards back.
Bandies and Gorz for sure. You'll just never need them again.
Right. So, and it's like I don't know if she's even playing like Avarice or anything. So they might literally just be never coming back. So
Yeah.
you don't lose anything by banishing. That is a really neat card that we've been seeing in Frog decks more often lately. It's a neat little addition to an already strong deck. Dad, pretty much the best main deck monster in the game.
For sure.
It's
Definitely
gotta,
one of the best boss, like the best boss monster in the format. Probably.
yeah. It's gotta be Dad. Like in terms of main deck ones, Dad is number 1, and then Christie is number 2.
Yeah, I would say so too. Maybe JD. He's also in there somewhere.
Sure, JD and Titanial are the other ones, but I think Titanial's a distant 4th.
Yeah, I would not consider Titanium on the level of the other ones.
Like I said, distant 4th. It's still
Distant
strong, but
I mean, Titanium beats Brain Control. Dark Arm can't beat Brain Control, so you're kinda right.
Titanial beats Dark Armed.
Yeah, that's also true.
She's very strong when she's actually, especially if she has tokens, but the main problem with her is that she does not special summon herself like all the others do.
Was this Swap Send Treeborn extra normal dupe? I actually like this play.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that really might be better than even all the extra deck monsters. I think Brio is probably
The closest, yeah.
I think Brio is probably the strongest card, just because it's so accessible. You don't have to draw it, like zombies threaten Brio every turn, or you can't threaten Dad every turn.
Yeah. Looks like Fitz has a slower hand.
Yeah. Fen, do you know how much time is left in this round?
Oh,
Um,
actually, oh, you're talking Fen, sorry.
It ends in 23 minutes.
All right.
Wow, Torrential here. I guess the dupe misses timing, but I feel like I would have just taken the 1000. Wait, Karina didn't send off the Swap Frog.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. If she didn't activate the effect, then the torrential wouldn't make dupe miss.
Yeah. It's all good.
That often happens to me when I when there's something weird with Raikou, and then it's a big long chain in response to the Raikou, I'll forget to mill. Oh,
That's good.
that could be big, but
Except I feel like a set is probably Threatening Roar, is my guess.
we know there's Fader. Yeah, there's the Threatening Roar.
She actually normal dupe in attack mode.
Yeah.
It's fine to take the damage also, but it's just that you wouldn't really set other cards behind it. You don't really want to put your Mirror Force there on turn 1.
You could set maybe an Econ. You could
Econ's okay. It's just that Econ's higher value is
For sure.
another Brain Control.
For sure.
You don't need to protect a dupe that hard. If it
No.
dies, you just
I mean, yeah, dupe floats if it gets run over, so who cares?
Proud cost Treeborn. You should just do that always because Torrential's gone, and then the only other response is skill drain, in which case you have to sack your substitute anyways.
Yeah, you absolutely do the Treeborn. And then here comes Divine Wrath.
I had a friend who plays zombies, and he actually used to play Divine Wrath for a good couple months. It was kind of good.
That's funny. You could Divine Wrath a Glad effect.
Yeah, you can.
I wish Divine Wrath were just a little bit better.
I mean, I think it's got potential. It's the only thing that negates monster effects, except for War Chariot.
Right.
Negates and destroys.
Right, and you need a Solemn to stop it.
Yeah, Solemn or Bribe. It's just that most decks can't afford to discard, I think.
Yeah, I wonder if it'd be useful in the decks that are already playing Ring Blast and Raigeki Break. I think the main thing with those cards, though, is that they're chainable, and Divine Wrath isn't.
Yeah, it has an activation timing, which makes it really awkward.
Yeah, I think that's what holds it back.
The other ones are just Far more versatile. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of which.
Oh, this is really problematic for Karina.
Like, you can use these cards offensively. You can't really do that with Divine Wrath.
It kind of makes sense that she went for soft lock, even though it was super dangerous, because there were a lot of things that beat soft lock there. Kai'Sa over the Spirit Reaper would also beat it pretty badly.
Yeah, I think she might have wanted to start poking with Unifrog on the following turn.
Yeah, and she can't hard lock at all because like one of her dupes died.
Yeah.
But now it's pretty bad because she's drawing the dupe frog.
Oof.
Yeah, losing
Oh
card.
my god.
Yeah, that's pretty.
He's a sniper. That's so funny. He said, that's a good one. I literally just... and then he says, that's a good one.
It was definitely a good one.
That's so funny. It's funny that's his, like, programmed response.
Well, that's probably the dupe frog, just because it does nothing in your hand. It walls these two.
Yeah.
It's still Caius.
Yeah, Caius
here
is-
still pretty bad.
Yeah, I think Caius is a strong... Ooh, what is this? Sending...
Like, could be Plague Spreader for tuner access. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But then Crow on this would be pretty big. That's like a. It always feels so bad to me to foolish Plague Spreader.
Are you going into... Oh...
Okay, never mind.
Now you go into RDA? No. What are you doing here?
It's pretty awkward that
RDA is
this doesn't
bad.
have a-
Oh, wow. Never didn't matter. But you still get to banish the one Treeborn.
Yeah.
Now you summon Caius, banish the other Treeborn. Come on, I really want the Caius.
I almost would have started with the Caius, but this makes sense too. I feel like whenever I foolish for a Plague Spreader, it feels so bad because you spend a card to foolish the Plague Spreader, and then you need another
Right.
card to bring Plague Spreader
Right.
back. It's like a -3 synchro.
Yeah, I hate foolish. Like, I think Mizuki, Mali, those are like the almost the only two good foolish targets.
Yeah, that's why I almost feel like foolish in like the other build of zombies without heroes feels like a little bad because I mean I guess I play Necro Gardener sometimes. It's just that if you only have one good target or something,
Yeah.
or like two good targets, and it feels really bad.
Sending plague just to go neg, or sending even decks at like foolish for, I guess with sending Dandy out foolish is good.
Yeah, that's why Quick Draw is definitely like one of the best foolish decks because they need Dandy access so bad.
Yeah, Wolf, that's another one. Sending Wolf is really good
For sure.
because it's just a cyber dragon that you can use aggressively. Yeah. But yeah, being able to foolish the Dandy or Shell is pretty good. Does Fader? Yes, Fader, because the effect to end the battle phase activates in hand.
Oh, Karina's initiating.
Ooh, okay.
That's sad. Yeah. Big solid 4,000.
Yeah, it sure is. I wonder, he has to be protecting something big, right? And maybe he just can't handle the Caius.
That's pretty brutal. I mean, it looks like Karina top deck at Caius, otherwise she would have made a play probably earlier.
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Especially-
it's kind of light Monarchs right now. Especially because Fitz had nothing in hand, so he can't really threaten Book of Life unless it's top deck or...
If Fitz can just find a Diva.
It's definitely stabilized with Diva, but I would definitely favor Karina just because, like, even on the Diva play, he can't really push for lethal.
I always wonder how many... With zombie decks, you never know how many Diva they're playing, whether it's 2 or 3.
Yeah, for sure. I usually think malicious builds almost always play 3, though.
Yeah, that's probably true. And then you wonder, are they playing just 3 or 3 plus Gilman?
I haven't seen Gilman in a long time. I think the last person that played Gilman was like Brandig, I think, had a list with Gilman, but I don't really remember.
Can Mermaid Archer only equip aquas or like waters to herself?
I actually don't remember. That's a good question.
Because
Might any
it'd be
monster.
interesting if she could just equip Plague. Mermaid Archer equip Plague, or it's level 3 and low, or a 2 and
Yeah.
lower.
Level 3 or lower monster.
You could equip Spirit Reaper. Archer's
work?
any level
Obviously.
3 or lower. Good stuff, Ronak. So yeah, you could hypothetically run Mermaid Archer and equip Plague or Spirit Reaper.
Spirit Reaper wouldn't pop itself, would it?
No, because on the resolution it's not a monster. Oh, actually, I don't know. Let me check. This face-up card. Actually, it might pop itself because it doesn't say this face-up monster. So even though it's not a monster on resolution, I think it would still pop itself.
Yeah, at this point, the game's kind of out of its control.
Okay, that's
Oh, this does something.
maybe a little bit late, but better late than never.
Still, is that a goblin face down? Like, if it's not, then he's just gonna lose too many cards. And then one
It
monitor
just-
still breaks everything.
Yeah, it just depends on how active the cards in Karina's hand are. Like, she's got 2 Darks and Graves, so Dad isn't like totally dead right now. It's a continuous effect that only applies as a monster. Okay, interesting. Good to know.
That makes sense, Runlock.
Yeah, okay.
That's nice. Equipping Reaper and Goat, yeah.
Yeah. See, my initial instinct was that it would work, but there's like weird stuff where like you can contact fuse with a cyber dragon that's in the that's
Or, I don't think.
yeah, Android just for some life. Right, Diamond Dude. It's the same like under skill drain, you can pop Reaper with Dark End, right?
I mean, at this point, it's so awkward because Fitz is kind of out of resources. One
Wait,
mana
is
against the game.
is my stream still like loading really slowly or something? I don't know why. Like it says on my OBS, it says I'm like green, which I always thought green meant good. Well, it wouldn't send it, but just the Reaper would pop itself, right? Because it was targeted by the Dark End.
This is brutal. I mean, Fitz had to fade too many things for him to win this game at that point. Like, enemy controller.
Oh, true. I don't know. What am I thinking? Yeah, it would negate the Reaper effect to pop itself. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Dark End effect target Reaper Chain Fiendish would do nothing. Okay, that's pretty bad, but he's getting back the... Isn't he getting back the Gaia?
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, never mind. He's not getting back anything. Exact lethal, right?
Yeah, it's exactly lethal. I still feel like Vanity's Fiend was pretty underwhelming in this matchup, though. I don't know. I wasn't very impressed by it in these games.
Yeah, it didn't do anything in these games. Wait,
I have seen it be insane.
what's
but
she laughing about? At all the people watching or something? I don't know. Yeah,
She is saying it was a good game. Good match.
this is what I was saying. It's like he found the diva just too late.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, this game, I mean, this matchup in general tends to be very volatile because they both require setup, right? So if one side starts a little slow, they just lose instantly.
Where are we at? Shamu won. Wow, we have to watch him next round. And Carpath is still 4-0. That's pretty great.
And Rise is too good, right?
That's so awesome. I honestly think that deck is like one of the stronger ones he's built.
That makes sense, yeah, just because, like, well, it's like a alternate version of a deck that's already quite strong, so
All
if you
right.
can call it that, even though they play
What? Okay. Sorry, I'm paying attention to other stuff for a second. I guess we can. I don't know how much time is left in this round either, but
9 minutes.
let's watch Cytalos on Monster Mash again. Or that one just finished. That's Final Countdown. We're not watching that.
I think we have to. How is...
Well, we can,
What's the stand in a Final Countdown?
what's the what?
What is it stand in?
I don't know. I'm watching Cytalos though, if he's playing. Is he done?
I think he's
I
done. I
think
can't
so.
find the game.
Darn.
I don't know who's still left, actually. I'm looking through this. I see Sultai playing a game, but I don't think he's in the tournament.
Popeye 10? I'm going to find somebody. I don't know. That might not be their DB name.
James is also in the game, but he's definitely not in the tournament, right?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these people I don't know their actual dueling book names, just what they are on in the Edison format. Discord. Don't make me watch Final Countdown. Where are we? Did that one finish though? Yeah, it just finished actually. Times 2, 1. Cytalos lost.
So we need the poker affair.
Pa-
This is Tangy match, which they asked for a judge. And then Buffy Toast versus APBS.
Yeah, I don't know people's dueling book names, so
Is there a way you can use a bot to look them up, or I guess not, because no one
That'll
put
be
it there.
sorted. Okay,
Like,
just search for Faffy Toast. There's an alien match going on.
oh my gosh, that's so based.
Alien versus Fairy.
I hate
This
aliens.
is-
I was about to watch a different one, but that sounds amazing.
So I have 7 minutes until time is called.
What is the alien players?
Oh my god, it's game 2?
Toast. Yeah, aliens. Well, aliens is such a mediocre deck. It can't like. It's like good enough to not lose, but not good enough to win.
This is game 2.
Oh, fairy ace with my body. Interesting. I guess you. This might be.
My body doesn't seem terrible in fairies.
Look at those banished monsters.
That's a ton of fairies banished.
Return hasn't been
Yeah.
used yet, so.
Return from the different dimension for like for 5.
But that's like you return for 5. You got like honest and orange light, 3 DD warrior ladies. It's not like there's a Christia or anything.
I just think it's interesting to board my body against aliens. I'm not quite sure. What is it? Just for like Golgar? Like you said, I feel like usually Golgar will pops back, right?
Mm.
What is the expected expiration of round 4 clock? I don't know. This game is going to go into time like 1,000,000%. I guess unless if ABPS wins, oh my god, swords. If ABPS wins, then it might not go into time, but
Yikes.
Wait, how many angels are used? None. Okay.
that's
There's no DD warrior ladies left.
that's the third Nova Summoner too. This is the third Nova Summoner.
It's not Pro Storm's list because it's 40. I'm guessing it's probably. It could be Pro Storm's list without the Yadas. That could also be an option.
This is wild.
Probably go Shining Angel in defense. I mean, it's a fairy player. It's a little awkward right now. Yeah, Shining Angel in defense.
Ryanite says, I'd almost rather watch Final Countdown than a Blackwing Mirror.
This
Almost.
is- If you play third Alchemist, you can go Alchemist here. You can also go. I mean, Alchemist is kind of useless. It's just to, like cycle one of these Spanish guys.
Oh my gosh.
That is the fourth fairy though. Not that it would kind of help at this point.
ABPS is going to get so low on life points that they're going to lose in time. In game 2. Final Countdown mirror sounds miserable. It's literally who can find Final Countdown first. Who?
That's true. Would you just scoop if they activate countdown before you? Like, I don't know what the win condition is. You just start attacking them.
Yeah, you just have to start playing Beatdown. Which, like, there's no chance you can play Beatdown through all their, like, threatening roars and stuff.
What are the Final Countdown beaters like?
Morphing Jar at 700.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't really see a win condition at all. It might just be insta scoop.
I think some of them will play, like, battle recruiters. So, like, maybe you'll have, like, 1400. If it goes into time... Yeah, if it goes into time and Faffy wins, the whole match will be a draw. If it goes into time and APPS wins, they just win.
Now this is really awkward because I think he went Vanish to try and find... No, wait, I have no clue what's going on right now. I was spaced out.
Yeah.
Because he has 4 fairies in Graveyard and his Freed is gone, so... I don't know if he's on Soul, I don't know if he plays the second Freed, but it's not looking super great. Also, I don't even know if I Prohibition call Christia there, because Christia is, like, kind of useless.
Ooh, Breaker. I mean, you can, like, double crash.
Yeah, you could do
Seems pretty
that.
bad.
It's not great, but...
Double crash and return from different dimension.
That's true.
Is it time yet, or did we tell people?
2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. So they are taking quite long because if I was them, I would want to get this playthrough ASAP.
Yeah. They're playing a bit slow. But yeah, so at 20 minutes past the hour is when... Okay.
Yep, they've got 2 minutes, so... Got back row.
Mirror
Oh.
Price.
So Dust Tornado return from different dimension is like the only way they win it.
Or that.
Okay. there's one.
Okay. Now return.
You double crash
Maybe-
and return, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange that you don't... I mean, I don't...
Oh.
What? That's strange.
I don't think the Dialk activated the effect, but I feel like if you're gonna pop swords, then you might as well just attack now. This is super weird.
It's weird that you would pop swords on a turn that you're not even attacking.
Yeah.
Like
So weird.
swords will pop itself eventually. So you kind of just like there's no point in really because now if you draw Christia, you can't use it to pop the Prohibition. Very strange. Wait, what happened? Didn't they used 2 counters to summon Telepath, but then Telepath had no counters to remove, did it?
It's from the Dialk.
Okay. The alien deck is grinding this one out.
Well, on the bright side for the fairy player,
Wait,
they haven't used their heavy storm yet.
I just...
Should I call time on the round?
Okay, I'll tell them. What?
Is this turn 2 then?
Turn 0. I'm just gonna tell them turn 0. This is turn 0 after Faffy Toast drew for turn.
I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, they posted in the...
Maybe.
All right. I mean, like, Faffy Toast is gonna win with just on life points. Is this the last match, by the way, of the round?
Yeah, no, I think there's one other.
Okay, well, go.
Also,
Did somebody tell them that they're on turn 0? The other match?
no, I added them.
Okay.
Also,
Well,
just
they probably
saying-
they probably won't see that in the Discord. They're probably focused on the game. So, can somebody go tell them in the match if you can?
What's their usernames? I can go try and find them.
I don't know what they're. I don't know even know
on.
what the other one is.
Popeye 10 and AI rocks.
I'll go find them.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
Veteran Dragon third.
This is turn 2.
Oh, it ended.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh, they're done? Okay.
Wait, offered a rematch?
Did they draw or something?
Not real. Wait, I'm really confused. Give us a sec.
Okay.
I think one player's insulting the other. Give us a sec. Wait, is that the first game?
First game took
Wait.
an hour.
Oh my
No, they
god.
they might have played and not reported.
So ABPS has to find a way to do 1500 damage.
On this turn.
On this turn or the next turn that they have. This is the
They
set.
have 9 cards in deck and haven't used Heavy Storm, so
That is pretty wild.
there is hope.
Okay.
Honestly, I think if you have one more turn, I would just wait for the Heavy Storm next turn, because if they have
Oh
a
my
storm-
god.
I think this player just no-showed, and okay, yeah. How do we drop a player then if they're the last one?
Oh, this has happened. Wait, what about this one? This game is still going.
AI rocks. I don't think this is a tournament match.
Okay, well, let's.
I DM them and they AI rocks. Oh no, do you mean the alien one?
Yeah, the alien one is the final match, so you can drop people until this one finishes.
Is it the T slash what's it? Not drop. Is it T remove or something?
It's TDQ, I think.
Okay,
But wait, make sure they have a loss yet. They have a loss first. Like, report the loss in the challenge, and then DQ them after.
Oh, Racco, that's huge. Ooh, planet. This is one of the few good alien cards.
This is one of the ones that you played in your alien list, correct?
Yeah. Except I think the only thing I did was pitch it off Wing Lust. So I don't know if I really played it. But it was in the deck.
wait,
This is alien deck dev.
Well, it's a lot worse than deck deck, but
Well, yeah, because it's alien deck dev. If it weren't alien deck dev, then it would be good. Also, I just found out that Golgar doesn't say alien in his name, so you can't revive it off of ancient ruins. That's so sad.
he's a cosmic monster.
Why can't he be Alien Fortress Golgar?
That would actually make it a lot better.
Right?
Legitimately. Yeah.
He's already such a great card. Like, he's like the only redeeming thing about aliens. Well, Ammonite. Ammonite's a great card, but
And when it's like
this is the
becomes
final
power-
turn. If they can't find 1500 damage, they just lose.
I guess they really just never found Heavy Storm in their entire deck.
That is
8 cards left.
very unfortunate. Oh, okay. If they
yeah,
find
they
a,
just
if they just normal summon a Freed and then you win, right? Because you can just normal summon Freed, bounce Honest, and then attack.
Do you remember what the Alchemist ad was? I don't know if I was here for that.
I don't remember.
is it not be honest.
Counter on Honest. Oh, because it gets summoned, right? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. But now they
There's
800 points lower. Is that 800? Yeah, it's 19.
27.
This is 19. Yeah, basic functionally doing like 19. Yeah.
Yeah, but they can main phase 2 Gaga Cowboy.
There's no there's no Mirror Force, so
Yeah.
if you have another monster summon, you should just summon it.
This could seal the entire match if these two connect, right?
But if you had another monster, you would summon it first to play around turn.
Oh my gosh. Well, apparently not.
I mean, you lose anyways, so
Yeah,
you just, like, doesn't matter.
That's so funny. If you deprison the alien, you still win. Oh my gosh. Wow. And it on turn 5. That's amazing. Didn't go to life.
Fairy, it's confirmed Fairy's best deck. Am I
Good
right?
thing you didn't find Heavy Storm. Oh my gosh. That was absolutely wild. Yeah, good thing I never found Storm. Exactly. That was absolutely wild. Okay, do we have everything sorted out in terms of like all the other stuff?
Should do.
Me,
Let me double check.
yeah. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, you could tribute Golgar for Planet Pollutant. Okay, we gotta watch Shimu next round.
Oh wait, is
Wait,
the poker up
you
that
can?
game still going?
What the heck? I don't know.
Oh, it's like hypothetically, you could tribute Golgar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's still one game going.
It's not reported. Did somebody tell them there was time?
You know, there's loads of people watching the poker app on. There's 25 views, so there must be.
Well,
Yeah, Spiral's doing that.
okay, awesome. And this is Frogs versus Heroes.
Evo. Is it just Hero Beat? Oh, it's just normally Hero Beat.
Yeah, lots of frogs this tournament, for sure. That was wild that they actually won. Like, they won before time, like, really expired. That's so funny.
Final turn. Yeah.
Do we know what turn this is? I don't. The Poke Wrapper. It should be like turn 4 or 5, I would think, right? Do they know? I'm gonna ask Spiral.
It's under unlimited and rated, right? I'm struggling to find it.
Oh. Yeah, okay. These two got an extension because they had a judge call. Okay.
This could be Dimitri's list with Auto Avarice, or just like
10-0.
a Monarch, right?
Oh, now... Okay, now they're... Never mind. Now they're in time. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. Side into Magic... I mean, honestly, most games have not had... In fact, in our entire last tournament, there was never a game that actually went to turn 5. But... And so far, we've only had one that was decided by life points, which was the Final Countdown game. This is only game 2, though. Oh my god. They got... Wow. Yeah. At the end of 5, it's over.
I kind of like Legacy and Co-Monkey's deck because I feel like back row decks can benefit a lot from Legacy. It's
Oh,
like,
I completely agree. Like, when Yomero... It's funny because Yomero was playing Jar, which is just a worse version of Legacy, but when Yomero put Jar in Glads, like, kind of genius.
yeah. Prestorm actually told me he got the idea from Yomero. It makes a lot of sense. It's just like it threatens a lot just by the fact that you will naturally set a lot of back row. And that
Right.
makes your play differently.
Right, your opponent has to... Well, your opponent kind of has to respect it.
Or they could just like say it's not real. Once you start, that's like kind of the issue with Legacy though. It's like when they know you're on it, then they can start disrespecting you a lot more.
Yeah, but then that's almost good for you if people play into your D-prisons.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense to me at least to play Legacy in like back row decks than like some other decks that people are putting Legacy into.
Yeah, I think it works in Kuraz because you can pop it and get a plus, but...
Yeah, for sure. That's like definitely it makes the most sense in that deck.
Like a lot of times you're begging your opponent. In fact, you know what? Kuras could play Dust Tornado as well. You could go Kuras, target Dust Tornado, pop their back row.
Yeah, just a lot of chainables. Like I guess that's why Carpath plays through in the last.
Pretty neat.
But I'm not quite sure how Komuki is going to deal 1300 damage.
Yeah.
This seems rather difficult. Oh, well that's one way.
Oh yeah, that actually you're 100 damage off if you can clear the board. This is that's a big one. What do we have? Okay, honest. That is exactly 1300. That's so funny. That's exactly 1300.
Well, Komuki can't draw, can he? Because he needs to.
Okay, that's that's 2400. 300 off
That's
lethal.
Mirror Force. That's really funny.
He might have like Starlight Road too. Oh no, it doesn't do anything under. Well, I mean, it would protect your cards at least.
Definitely protects your cards.
Yeah. Solemn gets so bad in time. You're like, I don't want to Solemn. Yeah, this one might not go to. Well, actually, who won game one? Code Monkey did. So if Code Monkey wins this one, it's just the match is just over.
I wonder what the back row is actually, because it wasn't Dust, or they would have played it.
You can also proc town if your opponent chains oppression. You dust it. I see. Yeah. I always have Solemn set when time gets called.
This is actually not great for Cut Monkey either, depending on what the set is.
I mean,
you don't have knowledge of the third substitute. So if that's third substitute and you run into it, then like you just lose.
This is this turn 3?
Because this is actually such a dangerous attack, but you kind of also have to attack.
Eyelash, is this turn 3 or what? I forget. I don't remember. If you're in chat and you know what turn it is, let me know. Because I think it's either like turn 3 or turn 2. It's turn 2. Okay, I saw them type turn 2, but I wasn't sure if they changed turns since then. Interesting.
Yeah, the third substitute. Because there wasn't knowledge of the third substitute, so this will actually wall them forever.
It's 3. Okay.
No, Komuki, like,
Turn-
substitute is not a frog. Someone should tell him.
0,
he can't
1.
have-
Wait, yeah, he can. Yeah, he's not a
substitute is
frog.
not a frog.
He's not a frog. Somebody tell him I'm worrying about other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says turn 0 was pokes, so 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this has to be turn 3.
You got rushed recklessly? Like, what's happening right now?
Oh, he's honest, isn't he? Oh, it doesn't do anything. It just
Well, yeah.
it goes to 12. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about frogs. Is like frogs and what's it called? Snowman Eater. Is like you can't honest over them really. they don't contribute anything to honest. Wasn't 2 codes? I don't know what that means. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Dimitri. All right, this will be turn 4. Yeah, so this is Poker Rapper's last turn,
I mean, there's a lot of ways Poker Rapper can win.
for sure. It was smart to attack with the Honest first, so that you could turn the Dyna to defense, though. Like, if you're gonna attack, you should do Honest first, because the Honest is backed up by your own Honest. Oh, Caius banished itself.
Because it'll lose to Rug, but that's the only thing.
Do you banish itself?
Gauntlets.
Yeah, you have to banish itself, right?
Yeah, you have to banish itself. You don't do enough damage.
Thinking. Someone find target Caius. If you bottomless, you're safe. You probably just win if you can bottomless this.
Yeah, it's bottomless or Rug.
Bottomless, Rug. Oh, that does nothing. That does absolutely nothing. Yeah.
I wonder what he's trying to draw.
Yeah, this is a tie.
Can I walk that?
Yeah, that's a tie. I guess I can finish that game.
Alright. I'm actually gonna head out and let Dimitri hop in, because I think he was waiting for a hop
All
out
right. From one
Yeah,
esteemed player to another.
Frog Gang.
The co-hosts are illustrious. I'm just going to report this as a draw already.
It was fun though. See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you hadn't attacked the frog, you might not have lost. I'm not sure, but it does seem like that was a game-losing mistake. Is Dimitri in the place where he's able to join?
Does he need a roll?
No, I think... Oh, well, maybe. I can give it to him real quick.
There he is. Hello.
Hello, Dimitri. What's up?
How do I sound?
You sound great.
Oh,
Alright.
we have to manually give those players the tie, don't we?
I did already.
Oh, okay. Should I, as soon as it's populated, should I
Yeah.
start the timer? Okay.
Is it populated already? Oh, it is. Okay. I really want to watch Shamu. I don't know who they're playing.
What are they on?
It's a secret. They're playing Sanchan. Are they not in here? They might have just like been logged out by the dueling hook. Their dueling book name is Sham Wow, right? Or was that somebody else? Is that a different Sham?
That's someone else.
Okay, I don't know what Shamu's name is then on dueling book. Somebody check in the other Discord. I think Android is just generally pretty good a lot of the time, but I don't know. I guess it depends a little bit on the deck. Here we go. I saw somebody at Shamu. Let me watch.
What's his DB name?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll find out soon enough.
And Sanchan, who Shamu is against, is hosting, so you'll find out in a minute.
Wait, have they not joined yet?
I don't think so.
Oh, there it is. You're right. Rob Loms is Sanchan. Okay. SK789. That's a wild name. Thank you. So I guess we can look at the standings. Tell me when they're playing, I guess. And I'll join. We've got these people still undefeated. Carpath still undefeated. Rawnock still undefeated. Corinna still undefeated. Samu still undefeated. Lots of Sparky Flary. Lots of people that we've seen topping tournaments before.
They have started
Okay, thank you.
with a little set pass action. Oof.
Do we have a dust chute? No. There's a hamster and a warrior lady.
I don't know any warrior lady deck that likes to see hamster.
Dragons.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, because Kawaki Miradragu just runs it over so easily, but yeah.
True.
Wait, they didn't banish it. That's really interesting. What do you think about that? I feel like you should banish the... Oh, 2 Avarice being milled? That is so sad.
It's good and bad.
Yeah, at least you got the dandy proc. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Okay, this is a start.
This based. Oh my god.
I think I know why you wanted to watch
This
deck.
undefeated duelist on a based deck like this. Oh my gosh. They drop Gorz. Okay, but they'll still get the rip.
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually kind of tough though, because no, you can just make like Colossal Fighter or something, and you don't really care.
It's still a lot of damage over the Raikou.
No, because you sync with the Raikou, right?
I don't think you can make Colossal Fighter with the Raikou.
It's 5. Oh wait, you're right. You can only make a. Oh, what am I thinking?
You got a bunch of plays here though.
You can make Mistworm.
Hitting the Solemn is big. Gorz with Solemn backup is very threatening usually.
Yeah, you're right. You can't make the Colossal. You can make AFD, Ancient Fairy, or AFD, Black Rose, 7s, 9s, 6s, and 5s, but you can't make other things. You can make Colossal without using Raikou, but... Right, Rhine-Eyed? This is so ultra-based.
I don't know what I would go into here. Nothing feels great.
Hitting
Might just
Solemn
move.
out of the hand is pretty nice, too. This is probably Fairies, right? So going for a 6, maybe?
There's a chance I'd just leave all the bodies up.
Going for Goyo. That's probably pretty good. I think that's probably the best option. Hitting 2 Avarice feels so bad. I hate that. You hate to see it.
If they're on 3, I think it's fine. It's not great. But if they're only on 2, yeah, that's...
I think normally in this deck, you can't support 3.
Mhm.
Well,
This is why I wasn't sure if Synchroing was right.
I-
There's so many like ways that Goyo just gets outed.
yeah, but I don't know. The Raikou wasn't doing anything anyway. And the Bellum wasn't going to survive. I don't know. At least
You'd
force...
end up with more bodies at least.
Yeah, but at least this forces the Gale out early.
True. That is true. The other thing is when facing like fairy decks, which is what I'm assuming this is.
Yeah,
even
the
though
Gale
I've
is
seen Gale.
strange.
I would definitely be assuming it's going to become a grind game. And so 2 Avarice gone already drastically reduces your ability to win that against them.
Yeah. Yeah, the milling the Avarices was very unfortunate. In fact, if they had cat, it really hurt. Like hitting the dandy even hurt.
True.
Because you can't summon the cat when the dandy tokens clog your field. Well, you can summon it, you just can't do anything with it. We have some very okay. That seems like something big is about to happen. Because would you heavy for 1? Otherwise,
If you needed to stabilize, you might.
maybe like brain. I feel like you almost feel like there's a. Yeah, I feel like there's some kind of stealing thing coming. Okay, use the Gale effect.
Oh, see, now it would be so great to have Goyo.
Use the Gale effect. Okay, good. Yeah, it would be nice to have Goyo here, but still, I think this is a pretty good spot for Shenmue. And the token is 1600.
Yeah, so if you go Brio and pitch out that...
This could be either Iron Chain or Brio. Yeah, I think you go Iron Chain here.
Yeah,
Just because you don't want to waste your Brio this early.
it makes sense, yeah.
That's the thing is like this deck always plays 3 6s. So you know.
Also, the mill information is big since you don't know what they're on yet.
Well, they might know because they might have scouted them. I don't know.
True.
But we don't know. What on earth is this deck? Is this like a weird value deck? I have no idea.
Bet it's just like a good stuff stun.
It kind of feels like a good stuff chaos kind of deck.
Alephia style.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that too. This is very and honestly, milling against that kind of deck is totally fine.
I was thinking about main deck Dyna in this meta because there's a lot of decks it's really good against. Right
So now it's going to be a token versus a small token. Do I mill? Yes, right? Because it's during the damage step, right?
Damage happens before the banish.
Right.
So yeah,
you mill. I can tell them.
Card will give them the right answer.
I'm like. What on earth is it? Machina
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
with Fossil Dyna main?
That's a bit pre.
So you summon Fortress and oh my god, there's the shoot. That's so nasty. So you could go
I mean,
summon
down on resources.
summon Fortress and then summon Dyna next to it and say, try and summon Cyber Dragon against me.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. See, we have not seen a lame deck. Well, we haven't seen many lame decks in the early rounds. We saw the final countdown, but we've seen a bunch of really cool decks.
Did Final Countdown win or lose?
It tied in the one match
Nice.
in the one match we saw. Raikou, MST, and Swap, Creature Swap. That's got to be Creature Swap, right?
That at the very least makes...
Creature Swap is based here. You just turn the token to attack and Creature Swap. Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, they put back the Lone Fire. Lone Fire would have been nuts there. Because Lone Fire would have gotten Titanial. Yeah, oh man. But still,
Titanial
this...
plus token.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is an amazing match. I love this. Right? This is an amazing match. Where are the ties in 2010 format? I know, like, just forcing out the Raikou. It's a Caius.
Makes sense.
You really wanted to draw that Caius. What is
There's
going?
not much...
What is? Oh, they
difference
accidentally hit the
right now.
dice. Okay. So they're on at least 2 hamster.
Definitely wanted to draw the debris.
Wait, how many cards are they playing? 15, 16, 17? Well, no.
On to Dandy.
Yeah, so they're playing 40. They're playing 40. I think 2 Dandy's correct, especially if you want to play Foolish.
True.
And also, they're playing Creature Swap, which is good with Dandy.
I think with multiple Avarice, I really like multiple Hamster.
Yeah, I'm playing 2 arrows in the version I have. It's tough to find room for hamster
True.
without getting clogged on normal summons all the time.
Yeah, everything they've milled so far is a normal summon for the monsters.
Yeah. 1,
Or
2,
like an
3,
extender
4,
that
5,
isn't back
6,
row.
7, 8, 9. At least 9 normal summons.
So any deck that's rushing them down, like, this doesn't seem prepared for.
What is this set? We knew the back row's MST too, right?
Yes. We don't know the set.
Yeah. Main deck Cyber Dragon. I guess because it's a Machina deck. That's wild.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's another Raikou. There's nothing
I
good
don't
to
think-
mill anymore. Which, okay, milling the Titanium is actually nice for
I was
you.
about to say, if you got Call of the Hunted, that's good. But now...
Now you don't
I
have
know.
Call of the Haunted anymore. Look at this.
Now
BrainCon.
Hunter is
BrainCon
likely
for
dead.
lethal. Romloms is so low on life right now.
If you're Gromlom and drew a back row here, do you set it?
Oh, because of MST. Yeah, I don't know.
I think you threaten more by holding it.
Let's see. If they have like a small normal summon with creature swap, that would also be lethal.
Yes.
Oh,
True.
they are playing
they are on
3. That is so sick. So you definitely put back the Goyo, right? Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe the
I
Titanium?
I normally put back Goyo because I don't like filling my deck with even more normal summons.
All the Raikos, interesting.
Just needs an out to the nothing else outs Fortress.
Putting
Okay.
Titanium back makes all of the Lone Fires out Fortress.
True. Well, sort of, because it'll trade with.
Yeah, trades 1 for 1. But
Yeah.
Raikou trades worse than that.
Yeah, I think at this point, when you're in this low resource game state, you'd rather just have live draws. But right now, Lone Fire can only get another copy of Lone Fire, or maybe Tomato if they play it.
If they play Tomato, I could see not caring about putting Titanium back.
Yeah. I'm dumb. Oh, I bet he drew a Lone Fire. I bet. Yeah.
So now we'll know if he's on Tomato or not.
Nope. That's a no.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
this
it doesn't
is-
feel good putting back Titanium when you might draw into it.
Yeah.
but I think it's just so necessary.
This is proof why you should run 2 Titanium.
I mean, no, this is why you should run Tomato, which is what I do. Because Tomato gets you to Monk.
Yeah, I think Tomato
Tomato is like a
Lone Fire
must
deck
play.
is very underrated. Yeah.
2 Lone Fire, 1 Tight. Yeah. Yeah. You're more likely to draw the Lone Fire.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
And if you draw into Lone Fire and Titanium, you just cry. You just
Well,
accept
see-
that you're going
well,
to
see,
cry.
Yeah, so true, Diamond, dude. That's why that's another reason why I like Tomato is because sometimes I would open Lone Fire and Titanium in my opening hand, and I'm like, this is like worse than just opening Titanium.
Lone Fire into Dandy.
It's often
with
just too
Titanium in
slow.
hand when
Yeah.
you contribute something. It's often too slow, but it does sometimes
Yeah.
let the Titanium be live.
But it's just like the fact that it doesn't give you options makes it really weak a lot of the time. So you're playing the charge too. I mean, I guess for 3 Avarice, you want to be playing charge probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is crazy that this game has gone this long. It looked like it was going to be over so much faster.
There's a chance.
Oh
they're on, like,
my
a one
god.
of five.
Solemn! You shouldn't have targeted. You should not have targeted right away. I mean, like, he was going to have to Solemn that no matter what, but you should not have targeted.
Sometimes I switch it up with targeting early and not targeting early, depending on if I care if they get the information or not.
Yeah, true. I just, I'm always thinking, like, oh, don't give away any information. I always hate when some rat. What? Shamu's gonna run out of cards in deck.
So
Oh
is
my gosh, the fortress. Oh,
everything
that's
we've
big.
seen is a normal summon.
That is so
right?
big. Book! Oh my god. This game has been so good.
We've seen like 18 normal summons out of this deck.
I'm telling you. That's why you gotta...
And there's still 10 cards left and 3 Avarices with that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seems
This is
so
this is a
slow.
crazy Chaos Machina deck. It is
Yeah.
like teched out at it to an insane degree. Like you cannot predict what's coming off the top of their deck at all. Gale, Fossil Dyna, DD Warrior Lady.
I think DD Warrior Lady and Gale make a lot of sense.
For sure.
What Machina struggles with.
Yeah, I agree. When I saw
Fossil Dyna is kind of crazy. Although it is like an out to do block, which is nice.
when I saw also like you have problems with battle recruiters, so just having it on the field and running over the battle recruiters with other cards
Ooh,
could work.
that is a very good point. Yeah.
Like you can run over Dandy, Dandy and battle recruiters are the cards that you could do it with. But
Did we see Rat out of Romloms?
not Romlons, but we saw it in Shamu's deck.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when I saw Warrior Ladies in ×2's Machina deck that he won that he topped the last Dex Devastators with, I was like, I immediately fell in love. I'm like, this is genius. Machina needs Warrior Lady.
DD Warrior Lady is good in any deck that just needs more removal options.
Mm-hmm.
Especially struggling with recruiters.
You're right, and the deck doesn't care. Machina specifically doesn't care about wasting their normals that much, honestly, because you can special Fortress so easily that you can apply pressure even if you use your normal on just removing a card. And it's like pressure on an empty board. Yeah,
Which is so-
that's actually a really good point.
Rest and everything.
Diamond Dude brings up another really great point, which is it prevents like Gorz, Fader, and Trag, and Machina decks are often just trying to OTK. So if you can like guarantee your OTK lines, you don't have to worry as much. Kind of neat.
I wonder if he's on Limiter Man, because I know the ×2 deck isn't usually.
Right, ×2
And so
wasn't
if he's
playing.
going the more OTK route, he might be.
Yeah, but his deck still looks more like a Chaos, like, you know, that's funny I say Chaos Control, but I mean like an Alephia style deck with Machina in it.
Yes.
So it doesn't feel like it's an OTK deck, but
Kind of feels like just one of those meta
interesting.
decks that just happens to have Machina thrown in there.
It does, yeah. That makes me think that because they went turn 1 summon Warrior Lady, or no, they went turn 1 set 2, and then they Rom summoned the Warrior Lady. But if you banish Warrior Lady there, it makes me think that you have like a Dandelion or something that you don't want the Warrior Lady to stay on board for, right?
But not setting something now makes that less likely. I think it's just not having a monster and not wanting to keep taking damage.
I would wait, probably. I probably wouldn't. Okay. Well,
Okay.
that worked. I probably wouldn't have deprisoned the Warrior Lady unless I had something I needed to.
Generally a fan of if you think you're going
Oh,
to have
you know
to
what?
out it, out it sooner.
You know what? I think they might have like a cat or an Arabellum play, and they just want to clear the board of monsters.
No, but last turn it was clear, and they still didn't do that. Right?
You're right. You're right. Yeah, I have no clue.
It wasn't.
Because sometimes I will aggressively use those traps as removal just to clear the way for a Bellum hit. But
And you definitely don't charge before cat.
no. Very interesting.
This is a strange choice for Gale.
Yeah,
Ends up being
they must
fine.
not have any other normals. There's a Dandy and a Dyna of their own. These decks are wait.
Dyna's good here more for setting it than for actually like
Yeah, exactly.
floodgating with.
Yeah, I used to. I think I even like in Vayu. I was like, I played against a bunch of ancient gears, and it was like a miserable matchup. I think I was like citing Fossil Dyna just so I could blow their field up.
I'm predicting a debris comes down.
It could. I'm always worried about somebody debris into back row.
I think setting up the Stardust is so
You're
powerful,
right.
though. With
Yeah.
what SK probably has.
Unfortunate stat line with the Fortress, though.
Plus, having a debris is like a reason why you would be slow playing.
In the early game. If you
Here.
open,
Yeah.
yeah, if you open debris, your hand is like, that's not really an early game card a lot of the time. It's also weird, like their deck has so many normal summons, and yet,
They're just not.
yeah, and yet they're not normal summoning.
What do they represent? Then like
I have,
bias, avarice in hand.
yeah, I
What
don't know.
else?
I have no
It-
clue. You and I are both just like completely bewildered right now.
You would summon on an open board, right? Maybe you would hold monk until you can out that back row.
There was a completely open board at some point. Maybe you didn't have the spell for it then.
Gorz. Maybe Gorz. But there's like I can't think of 6 cards in his deck that I
Right?
wouldn't play.
Maybe it could be like Minecon and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, it could.
Minecon creature swap even? Because has there ever been a point where there are 2 monsters on?
Ooh. That's a good point. Creature swap Minecon cards. So those are going to be, well, especially creature swap is likely going to come out here.
If that Raikou had survived, you could Raikou pop the back row and then creature swap would have been amazing, but
I wouldn't expect Romlom's back row to be chainable.
smashing. Okay. That might have been worth saving. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe they're playing a game of like, I'm gonna run you out of monsters.
Also, like, holding the Dyna until after, like, they've outed some of their outs
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah,
But I don't know that I would be holding it that long with nothing else going. Maybe.
and there's so many cards in both players' hands that Dyna still doesn't feel safe.
Right. So we'll likely see Lila here if Romlom is on it, I would think.
Yeah, Crow always feels so underwhelming against Cat, I think. Even the plant version, I feel like Crow
When
always
they're on 3 Avarice, 2
True.
Debris, I think it makes a lot more sense.
3 Avarice changes things, and Call the Haunted as well.
Hall likely gets sided out. I would not expect them to keep that in.
Yeah, maybe. I guess if you see main deck Dyna, maybe you do slide out
Yeah.
of the call at that point.
Yeah. And with Crows probably coming in, at least maybe coming in.
Yeah, at some point though, it's like, yeah, I always do that too, Diamond Dude.
Too.
But then sometimes you'll like, back when I was playing One Force, I would like, okay, there was never a correct option, because it's like, do I flip Raiko or activate charge before summoning Gear Frame, or do I do it after? Because if you do it before, you might mill the 1 force. So it's like, it became clear that you should play 2 force, so that you, if in case you mill one in those situations, you can just choose to always mill. And if you mill the fortress, you're happy. If you mill the force, you're fine. This is interesting.
And Starlight isn't even a punish because Dyna's up.
Yeah, it's just 1 for 1 at that point.
This is also a position where I hate being...
You cut out. What did you say? You hate being what?
I
Oh,
thought that was my internet for a second.
nah, I think because his internet will sometimes die. I think that
Solemn.
being the person who sets a monster second.
you said this is a position where you hate being the person who sets a monster second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
because
agree.
if they flip Raiko, it just feels like the end.
Absolutely. That's the thing with like set monsters in this format. It's like it's just like a chicken game.
I think the Solemn set was actually planning on hitting a Raiko with it. Or a Caius if it came down.
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, that's probably big. But like, are you giving them the Dyna?
Range. Huh.
That is. Do you have
This
Caius?
seems like a Caius.
Yeah. Like, is this just Caius? Well, you can't
You cannot do that.
you cannot do that. You cannot do that. Stop. You can't change Raiko's position.
Have you
Y'all.
messaged me?
Y'all. Because a creature swap. Those monsters cannot change their battle positions. So I think you put the monsters back on top, right? You unmill them. This is not irreparable.
That's how Ribbits do it.
Wait, what's going on? Yeah. The way
They leave them on top in the order they were.
Yeah, you're supposed to unmill those cards. Yep. 1. Don't shuffle. Don't you dare shuffle. Okay. Yeah.
No shuffle is how, tournaments tend to do.
Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We didn't know the contents of the deck underneath those top 3 anyway. Like the deck being shuffled is shuffled either way with Hamster. Like there was
Hamster gets set again.
Yeah, there was nothing. There's nothing in the lower 19 cards of the deck that was in a specific order, so it's fine. Like if there had been a card like Spiritual Wind Art that put something at the bottom of the deck, then it would be messed up. But then you could just put something back on the bottom. Hamster doesn't search under Packy. That's also under Fossil Dyna.
Well, he had outed the Dyna.
Right, with the Raiko. He had popped it with the Raiko. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so back to this spot. That was crisis averted.
That's a big problem now, because now he knows that Hamster's set into his Dyna.
Yeah, we know it's what are the top 3? Mirror Force something cat?
I don't remember their order. I do hate that rule of leaving them unshuffled. I think it should be shuffled.
I'm not sure.
I don't choose these rules.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, the game state was nobody knew the order of the cards on the deck. They were all completely random.
That's true.
And by doing this, it doesn't feel like to me you're going back to what the game state was, which was a randomized deck.
Yeah.
Because you're leaving knowledge of the deck there.
Yeah. I think that's a very strong point. Oh yeah, it was Mirror Force Lone Fire Cat, so we know those are the next 3 targets on top of their deck. There's so many Dynas in this match. Dyna is these two players' favorite card. Oh, now you're milling him anyway, so...
Yeah. I would think you would attack.
Yeah, this is weird. I guess there are no Rykos left? What?
So that they couldn't stop your second Dyna. No, there has to be. Because
Are there no right? Oh, you can choose.
they
You
tried
can.
to activate Hamster. I guess there could just be Airbellum.
This you can. They can choose not to.
Hamster is weird. It's a mandatory activation, but a choice to resolve it.
Yeah, it's like a choice to do the effect. It'll resolve even if you choose not to. But like, it's so weird. There's another hamster. They might have forgotten that you can do Airbellum, or they might have chosen not to do Airbellum.
Well, they couldn't because of Dynas.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You can still.
Leaving the Dynas up.
You're allowed to shuffle, aren't you? If you flip hamster under Dyna, aren't you allowed to shuffle? Or no? Maybe not.
No, because you weren't allowed to look into your deck. Because you couldn't summon anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's as if there's like no targets, then you're allowed to, right? You're allowed to search in case there is a target, right?
So you're not allowed
This is big. This is
to fail to find, but I'm not sure with a mandatory effect.
this
Okay,
this puts
this
them
makes
down to 800, right? 600.
BrainCon is offline.
Yeah. Sorry, wanted to attack mine. That seems like a reasonable mistake. Like, which one's which? I guess they don't care, but like, yeah. I've done that before where it's like there's two cards they look the exact same. That's the nice thing about playing in person, because you can recognize your own card sleeves fairly easily.
You could, instead of making the arrow on the monster, type in the chat, attack my Dyna.
Yeah, exactly.
Because all you have to do is make it clear which one, and that still does it.
For sure.
And that way you can't mess that up.
Yeah, absolutely. You could also, like, yeah. And it's in the log where your Dyna is anyway, so. I think it actually makes sense for Shamu to leave the Dyna on the field. Because
Yeah.
it's preventing Ron-Lons from doing Machina stuff.
Do we know... Did Gearframe resolve? Do we know, like, a fortress is in hand?
I think that's the case, yeah. Okay. You can... I think you have to let this happen.
Yeah. It basically outs the Titanial. I mean, it doesn't actually, but it's
And that's big
functionally
because
not useful.
now you can crash the Dyna if you want to. And turn on your Machina stuff. Now you can crash it for only 200 life points into the
It's
Titanium.
still very dangerous.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the difference between 600 and 400?
It means a 1700 attack monster kills you.
Yeah, as opposed to 19. I guess, but I don't know.
I guess isn't Airbellum, but yeah. Alien attack, I would probably agree with that more. Dangerous, feels like.
Yeah, I mainly mean, like, if you have a play that turn, then you might crash the Dyna. Like, if you have a really good play that turn that you need Dyna off the field for.
Which I don't see what there could be.
True, yeah. The Titanium still gets to hit over the Gale as well. So
But like this coming turn, I could see it.
that's a lot of monsters to fight through for Rob-Bombs. How many Avarice are gone for each? All three are gone for... All three Avarice are gone for Shamu. Rom-Loms only has one Avarice gone, but we don't know how many they're playing.
Part of what I don't like about the Machina deck is it's definitely a tempo-based deck, like where you want to be aggressive, but it seems to lose the tempo game a lot.
Alien player? We saw an alien match last round. It took a while. It's just tough. Do we know if Ramos is playing Caius?
I was assuming so, but I don't think we've actually seen it.
Yeah, I've seen Caius in most of these, like... I don't know what to call them, like... they're just, like, teched out Machina decks, you know?
×2 decks.
Yeah, in the ×2 Machina decks. I think it's so ironic that ×2 doesn't play the spell that multiplies on your monster's attack ×2.
What?
But anyways, yeah, all the ×2 Machina decks, they're normally playing Caius because it's like, it's another card that's like Raikou, DD Warrior Lady. It's just another way to remove things. Did you click something? No, misclick. No, there's 2 alien players. That is wild.
Are they doing well? Like undefeated ones?
I don't know. Let us know, Trinity.
Nice. Okay. Oh.
Wait, you can target itself, potentially. Wow, let's go.
That one. Both Bottomless were gone and Solemn was gone, so very likely that went through.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen the Machina stuff really come up much.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how few Machina cards we've seen. It's funny, in the Ronok game that we watched, at least one of the games where he's playing Frog Fairies, he just won with straight up fairies. Like,
I believe it.
no frog cards seen, which is so
Is
funny.
he on Recruiters? Or
Yeah,
not?
yeah, he's on like Shining Angel to get Chaos End Master, summon Sphere of Chaos. That's like his signature card. His profile picture is Substitute, but his real signature card is Sphere of Chaos.
Of course. Yes.
Hashtag by Sphere of Chaos. Correct.
I've been thinking it's better and better as I play frogs more.
I think Ronok is just like doing an elaborate pump and dump where
Yeah.
he bought out Sphere of Chaos and he's just gonna keep playing it in
Until
deck
it goes up.
until he keeps topping with it. And it gains value because he tops with Sphere of Chaos, and then he's gonna ditch them all and stop playing Sphere of Chaos.
I think if you really wanted to pop,
I'm kind of upset 'cause I ordered some, and then like the sellers cancelled all of them as soon as they started to go up in price.
Oh, that's so lame.
And I was like, I want my Sphere of Chaos. Now they're like £12 each, which is like a scam.
Yeah, sphere to the moon.
Because that always seems to go to the
To the moon.
It should be getting reprinted soon because it's in the next set.
Hodel sphere. Hodel sphere.
your hands.
Is this like okay? So I tried to do something similar with Majestic Mech. Okay, I bought a Duelist Revolution 4-1 when I had this 2-week period thinking it was a really good card. It wasn't, and I just have it sitting in my binder now.
I used to play that in Fairy Frogs.
Wait, we just saw Caius finally. It got milled off of
Decent.
off of charge.
It's a fair.
He cut off.
Yeah.
Which was really nice. Oka's a fairy that trades for vanities, which I really like.
What I liked about it was a very funny card when your opponent would light imprison and mirror you, and then it'd just be like, okay, well I keep my monster then.
True.
I just get a 24. What I wonder about cards like Oka and Goku N is if skill drain or like light mirror, if those cards leave the field, will they kill themselves the next end phase or something?
Yeah.
That's
they
so lame.
reactivate
It should activate only the first end phase, in my opinion.
I think that's
Oh.
Spirit Month.
Yeah, they're basically like spirit monsters where they activate every end phase.
And Spirit
Do
Monster.
spirits activate every other phase? I thought it was just the
depends.
first one.
Wait, do they
Yes,
not?
I think. Because there's a card, Shino Baron something or whatever, which special summons a Spirit Monster.
Oh my god, we're into like 2016 Yu-Gi-Oh at least. Talking about
And,
Shino birds.
Yeah, in that situation, the Spirit Monster never returns your hand, but that's because, yeah, the monster has to be normal summoned or flip face up that turn, so if it isn't, it doesn't return. Shino birds are base.
Duel Links, you could use like Chalice or skills that negate your effects for one turn to keep a mono Awato on field forever. So I thought that rule would be the same here, but maybe it isn't.
We should do some Duel Links.
We should not. Now that they have pendulums and links and everything, it's too far gone.
I don't understand why you play it.
Oh, wait, Duel Links?
Mm.
Yeah, like, I kind of agree. It's like, why? Wasn't this supposed to be an alternative? It was, like, easier to understand, kind of. But, I mean, they have to...
really cool metas.
They have to progress it somehow, I guess. Yeah, Sphere being able to search, like, Electric Virus or Puppet Plant, or Marionette Might, even. Okay, we got a Black Rose play. Hitting a pro set heavy. Avarice. I love Black Rose into Avarice. Feels so good. Crow? No
It's
crow?
not heavy at this point.
Do we have a crow?
What do you leave?
Oh.
Leave the kites?
That's weird.
I would have left Raiko for a debris.
Yeah, I would have left Raiko as well. Because at least you can make an Iron Chain with it. And the charge is gone. Maybe they just want their hamsters live. Because we know that they're playing like at least 2 hamster main deck. So true. It's only a pro heavy when it resolves. When it gets popped by Black Rose and you go infinitely minus, it's a noob heavy.
Ooh.
It's pretty funny. I mean, you did use Debris to out 3 cards. Oh. One of these has to be real, right? Threatening Roar.
No.
Oh, MST. Okay. Is the other one
just go
Dust
with
Shoot? And you're going to chain it to Gorz? to be able to do Gorz? Oh. They wanted to be able to guarantee that Call the Haunted. That's cool. Yeah, not much you can do about that. I think Smash and Ground is really good in this cat deck. Because, first of all, you need spells for Monk anyway. But then, lets you chew through, like, recruiters and, like, big monsters and get your Airbellum attacks in. Yeah, unfortunately, using it on Christia still kind of sucks. Okay. This goes to Cataster.
Aster is so good against the Machina deck.
Yep.
And DD Warrior Lady doesn't solve it that well.
It's going to be Cataster, and then Rom-Moms is going to summon Sidra.
Oh, probably.
That's the only part that stinks. Cataster cleanly outs Machina Fortress, but the Sidra cleanly outs the Cataster.
That's also why Sidra is so good.
Oh,
Yep,
what did
it's
I?
not just Fortress material; it's also that.
Yeah, what did I tell you?
I mean, I think people forget how good Sidra is against loads of decks that aren't necessarily machines.
Yeah.
You know, you play against Diva Hero, which is often going for Catastors, so I always think it's incredibly good in that matchup.
Look, Jeppe, as the cat player myself, and as the Machina, like, these are two decks that I play a lot. I've been on both ends of this many, many, many times.
Yeah, these decks both sort of have the same advantages and weaknesses. Really balanced.
Yeah,
They're like the same deck.
they're my favorite deck. My two favorite decks, basically.
Just play Machina Cat, just do it.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know if it can work.
Well, you just run DNA transplant, so you can make Gothams repeatedly.
Cat only 3-card engine. 2 Airbellum, 1 cat. Is all you need to add. Like, you could do more.
I
It can be
mean,
really small.
yeah, but without just hard cat into 2 Airbellum is trash. Unless you have something else on the field. So you kind of need, like, at least some Raikos.
It's already a deck with Raikos.
Well, yeah. If you have Raikos, then it becomes better.
Yeah, like this Machina deck already has Raikos, already has Hamster, already has Avarice. So
Yep.
it's very little that you need to add for cat.
That's true. You might want Monk as well.
Yeah, you could.
The Monk probably isn't that big of an ask.
Yeah, this is big. See, this is where Caius would be so good, but I don't think Round Moms is on it.
No, he is. We saw a mill one.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, versed it back.
Okay.
Wait, Monk is good. What are you talking about, Diamond Dude? I think cat without Monk, like, hard cat is so much worse than Monk.
I disagree.
I
There it is.
There's only one deck which I felt like Monk isn't a brick.
Ojama.
Because you have so many ways to deal with it.
I just
And you
think that the 5s are super underwhelming. When you have Monk, you're able to make, like, almost every level.
I don't know, Garden Cat is just really good.
Because, like,
Big fan of Garden Cat.
with
Yeah.
Monk plus a spell is like a 2-card Mistworm, which is huge. It's a huge OTK thing. Yeah. You can also just Monk plus a spell is also Black Rose. All kinds of stuff. It's just very versatile. Arcanite, obviously. Does he have a dandy? No. Still. Oh, see, this is. That stinks. You have to. Oh, it didn't even matter. You can't even make Gishelnodon with cat, I don't think.
No, you can't.
Because it has to be a level 2 tuner?
It's a level 3
Oh, it's a level
so
3
yeah,
non-tuner.
level 2 tuner.
Yeah.
You might... Isn't there like a water that's like a sea otter koala or something like that? That's a water beast that cat can summon? There might be another one. You might be...
More dinos. Look at all these normal summons coming down. 5 normal summons. That's why I try and dilute mine as much as I can. Playing too many normals is like... It can kill you.
Yeah. I don't think I saw a single special from SK all game.
Yeah, that's why I'm playing like... Sidras, I think, are really good. There's a reason that Sidras are in the Chaos Cat decks, and it's not just because they're lights.
Yeah. Sydra's, Sork, Dad, all... Like, that's 4 specials.
Yeah.
That's very useful.
How much time is in this round? 10 minutes until time. That was 3 minutes ago, so 7 minutes. All right. So that Machina deck is now 5-0. That's kind of based. Carpath is 5-0. Let's go. Raw Knock is 5-0. This is like gonna this. If this continues, this top cut is gonna be so based.
Am I playing a good deck? Yes.
Did you say no one playing a good deck?
No, I said Carpath's finally
Oh.
a good deck.
I think this is like one of his best builds for sure. Let's see here. We have...
It's a very interesting build because it's like I played it against it quite a lot when I was on KFC, and the multiple battle faders and the Caius and like the Dimension Alchemist to recycle the battle faders meant that the deck had so much like defensive capabilities.
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
Pure Fairy didn't.
And it's got so many hand traps. It's got so much interaction in the hand, and it has Caius, which the regular fairy deck does not have. And threatening Caius is with your just by having your recruiters that stick so easily, or with Fader, and then also threatening Chaos Sork or Enrise. It's just like, it's very interesting.
He's like better in-engine outs to things like Duplock or Hamster with the Caiuses and stuff, but
It's a really
I
interesting
don't know
one.
if it's better overall. But
Yeah.
it's so cool.
I
A
would...
few months ago,
Go ahead.
A few months ago, I bought a Ultimate Rare First Edition Enrise for a few pounds. So you better top with it. Just
Yeah,
saying,
you
like-
better top with it so you can make money off of that. Okay, do you know what? We have like at least 3 games still going. Maybe. I don't know. Ferdas might be done. I tried to check on them in on Dueling Book. So I haven't seen... Let's see. Shemu, Totagon, ×2. So I don't see Jay Fernhouse. I don't see... Let me look. Wait, it's Jay Fernhouse versus Jay Vaz. They're battling for who gets that first initial. Giannis and Denji. Okay, maybe this is the person I'm looking for. Are they playing Edison? This is not Edison. Did you guys figure out what Papai's Dueling Book name is?
No.
No.
How do
Darn.
we find them?
I don't know. You can look in the other Discord. I don't think there's a command in this Discord. Yeah, Rog and Carpath, the heroes, playing like the most janky things imaginable. Jefe, Carpath is running like a Chaos Fairy deck with Sky Scourge and Rise. It's very cool. He has a video about it on his channel. We if you scroll back in the stream, like to the very beginning, you'll be able to watch Carpath. We watched one of his games against, I don't remember who it was against, but we watched Carpath in round 1 or round 2, I mean.
Doesn't look like Papai is playing right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
His nickname is Kagepai 10, and they're not on.
So Ferdos apparently won.
Unless they've changed it since then.
Sorry, what did you say their name was?
So they said it was Kagepai 10.
Spell that. Kagapai? I don't know what that means.
Kagepai.
Yeah, that's not on there. Yeah, I can't find them, so I don't know. That was the Papai one versus Bart, and then the Giannis versus Denji. These are the four people I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I don't know how to find these people. Yeah. When has Carpath not played the most janky deck imaginable? That is a good question. Yeah, every once in a while when I ask him to, how are your DB friends blue? They're always like that. Are they like that? For everybody? Yeah, the only time Carpath doesn't play janky decks is when I specifically ask him to play something meta so I can practice against something that's I'll actually see. I don't know what to do. We can just look at standings, I guess. Oh wait, Giannis got crossed out? I thought I just saw the update. Yes, Denji won that one. Bart won that one. Oh, are we done? Are we on to the next round now? It looks like we're ready to begin the next round. Yeah, is it even jank after Carpath touches it?
Yes.
Some of them, yes. Some of them, absolutely. You know what? Yeah, it actually becomes more jank.
Yes.
It actually, true. Yeah, when you go into Deck Lab and you see the things he's doing, the ungodly things. What happened with Fitz? Did Fitz win or lose? No, he lost to Corinna. That's what happened. Let's see who is... I think Samu would be a good one to watch. Samu, Ronok, Karpath, Sanchan. We'll see who they're playing. We've already watched a game from these three. We haven't seen a game from Samu. And we've seen a game from Shamu. HT19 is doing well. That's the winner of Deck Devastators 1. Beast Mode's doing well. Luigi did well in the last Deck Devastators. Ghost Rider, the Dragon Turbo player. Masha, Fairy player. But I think she's on something different this time. Corona 4-1. Cool stuff. Yeah, I guess I think I want to look at Samu. So Karpath is playing Sanchan. Samu's probably playing Ronok.
Ooh, okay. That sounds like a good match.
Oh, I think so. Let me check. I didn't look at actually who they're playing.
Are we trying to stay with the undefeated players? for
Yeah,
watching?
I want to watch at least one game of all the top players. You know,
Makes
Wait, is the next
sense.
round started?
it can. I think. I think they're all seeded, right? Or all
Um,
populated. Yeah, they are. You can start it.
Okay.
Where are they? We have to find Ronok.
Okay, did you
Yeah, it is.
add them and then pin the time?
How do I do this?
I'll do that. Don't worry, I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah. It's Ronok versus Samu. That's a good one. Any other cool ones? Carpath and Sanchan. True Hero versus Sparky Fairy. Yomero's facing Bart. Seeing who else This is the final round of the day. That's nice.
Ooh, okay.
Final round. Hope everyone's excited.
We'll have like 2 or 3 undefeated players left, or more than that.
2. We'll have exactly 2.
Okay.
Out of Ronok, Samu, Carpath, and Sanchan, 2 of those 4 will be undefeated. I know I played Samu last tournament. It was... Oh, I played them in Peak of the Beak too. And I lost them. It was a close game though. I lost because I didn't... They had like a blizzard and they're running over something I didn't care about, like a dandelion or something. I don't remember. Maybe something else. But they had a blizzard. They were running something of mine over, and it must have been like a tomato. I realized they're gonna collude, but I was like, I'm fine with this. I could have booked it down, but I'm like, I think I'm fine with just using this. I'd rather save book for later. Then they,
Blue?
huh? No, they just dropped the 1, but then they deck dev'd me and made phase 2, and I lost the game.
Yep.
I was like, oh my gosh, I should have seen that coming. If that deck
Yeah,
dev
I
had,
usually don't consider that.
if the deck dev hadn't gone off, I think I win that game. But I mean,
Yeah.
I should have seen that coming. Like that's just how you have to play. I think if you're playing a deck that's like lower powered, like Cat, you have to be on your game, always expecting everything.
Yeah, I think colluding into a tomato, especially, is a giveaway for that.
Right. It must not have been a tomato. It was probably something like an Airbellum. It was probably like an Airbellum. It was just something that I didn't care about.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to waste a book on that, but because
You're desperate.
also they had the back row set, so I was like, am I really gonna book this and then try and run it over and get it banished anyway and just waste the book? That's how it feels.
The marshmallow coming out.
Oh, you're already here. I'm
Yeah.
just arriving. Okay, so it is
Rana
Blackwing.
already playing to win in time.
True. So would they search off the whirlwind? Do you know? Oh shoot. We got
I don't know. Didn't see.
what's Fraser? Fraser Smith is watching this.
Lex here.
Oh, he's targeting the whirlwind.
Which makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dumb. I was thinking, for some reason, he could target the Shura. I forgot that got Solexed. I was just arrived. I'm still getting myself oriented.
So if Samu doesn't really put any pressure on, and then this is a like substitute follow-up, that's massive.
This is really interesting because in a previous game that we watched of Rotnok, there were like no monarchs the entire match. This is like one of the first monarchs I saw. We saw frogs and we saw fairies, but I don't think we saw like hardly any Kaias, if any. I'm not sure what HT's
Possible
on.
he's just on the Caiuses. I do think he would max out for a Caius, but it's
Yeah.
possible it's only the 3.
I could even see maybe 2 Kaias, but yeah. I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
this is very big.
Icarus? Is that what you'd be thinking about here?
I would be thinking about Icarus. I would also be thinking about like Torrential or something, whether I want to push that early. Yeah, this is definitely a case where asking every time makes sense.
Got a lot of watchers over here.
Yo.
There's just typing
Swap Frog priority to bounce Caius to hand.
I always hate doing that, like declaring prio to bounce. Sometimes it's the right decision, but then you miss out on the send, right? I don't remember.
I'm usually not big on the sending to graveyard. I don't find it that important usually.
Every once in a while,
There are
it's like,
times when it is.
yeah, every once in a while, it's like I only have one Treeborn or something. I don't know. So it is a Kalute.
Why would you set that?
It's got to be Icarus. It was like had to be intended to be attributed for Icarus.
I think holding the Icarus is a big mistake there. I really do.
Yeah, it turned out that once he bounced the Caius, it was kind of
Yeah, and you have to be expecting that.
right, because in swap, bouncing for cost means that like you have to preempt it.
No dupe block though. Just goes for the single dupe frog. This is what I was saying about
Yeah. You should go into your whole thing about all the tiers of frog
also
players.
frogs. You consider different options. This is one I wouldn't consider. Yeah.
Yeah.
So really new frog players, right? They just dump everything and do full dupe block, and then later on they're like, wait, if I leave sub out, I can get extra value off of it. And so then they go sub dupe. And then they get punished by Caius like 3 games in a row, or BrainCon, or whatever. And then they're like, oh no, this soft lock is so bad, I keep losing resources because of it. And so then they go full dupe block again after that. Where it's like, okay, no, full dupe block, the like brain dead choice is the way to do it. And once you go through that,
I think he cut out.
better to do full dupe block. Like there's some situation where it'll give you like odd and they won't likely out it. So then you start going for that sometimes.
Yeah,
You'll
you,
realize that
you cut out a lot.
So sad. Oh well.
But yeah, you go from like hard dupe block to soft dupe block, back to hard dupe block, and then you go into like situationally, I'm doing sub dupe, but other times I'm doing hard dupe, and then beyond that you're going to like, I don't know, like other configurations of frogs. Yeah. It's surprising how much skill there is, and literally just using substitute on one turn.
Yes.
There's a ton of skill expression in just how to use substitute in a single turn.
Yeah, you have about 20 options of what you can do.
Right. It's kind of like how in fairies, the way you use your recruiters has lots of skill expression.
What did he grab with Sphere?
Good question. I think it was KSN Master.
Maybe.
KSN Master has 1500 attack.
That sounds right. Yeah.
That's pretty big. Beats over everything on Simu's board. But we know there's, like, we're fairly certain that there's an Icarus set. Right?
Especially not attacking over the dupe. I think that implies that his
Right.
out to Chaos End is Icarus.
Yeah, because it's like if you out the dupe, then... I mean, he could pretend that he's doing it because he doesn't want to float. Now you can out the Kalute, run over the Kalute with Gale, and then summon Chaos End? Is that the
I think
plan?
you would want the Chaos End value? I don't think you'd... Like, you could just synchro
maybe
with the dupe.
Yeah, it might be... But the plan is definitely run over Kalute, either force a Kalute out of the hand, or force an Icarus here, which feels terrible, and then either synchro it off or tribute. Oh, and just synchroing here. not attacking.
Maybe.
That's interesting. And going for the Cataster instead of Android? That also feels weird.
So that implies to me like a Chaos Sword,
Let me look.
but I wouldn't expect him to be on that. So I just could be making that up. There might
Yeah,
be other reasons.
yeah, I don't know. It could be.
Very strange.
But yeah, normally you go for Android because Armed Wing is such an easy card that beats over Cataster. And so against Blackwing decks, Blackwing and Vayu, the difference between 22 and 24 matters a lot. And the fact that Armed Wing is a dark, that's 23.
Any Blackwing plus Kalut is a dark that outs it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, so it's like, what is Cataster hitting? Like, it's not using its effect.
You know what? It's possible he does
Oh, you're
for Android in the extra.
he doesn't have space for it. That's so weird though, because yeah, Rhynide brings up another good point, which is that Ronok's playing Honest, so Android would be backed up by Honest.
Having
It's got to be Chaos Orc, right? I cannot think of another angle why you'd go for this. Maybe deck dev? No, this is game one,
having
right?
Sphere means you have Light End and Dark End and maybe Ancient Sacred Wyvern
No,
and a bunch more.
We were saying instead of Light End, you have Parshath. Wow, that was a game. I don't know if you would make room for like the the ones that are like underwhelming, but yeah. I think Parshath and Dark End are two really good cards that most decks can't play both. That was a crazy game.
Yeah, that seemed fairly standard for like if Blackwings are faking their back row, basically.
That was just like, at any point I was expecting Samu to like not get walked over, but he just kept getting walked over.
Do we know if Samu's on pure or hybrid?
I don't think so. I think when I played them in the tournament, I think they were on Grepher, but I'm not sure.
So that could be faking like a Nobleman of Extermination in the back row kind of thing.
Some credentials from Dimitri in case you don't know him. He's the one who took Frog Combo and got third at Rivet Rulers, and also was one of the first people to, I think the first person in like recent years to top a tournament with Grepher and Blackwings. So
Yeah, but my build of that was terrible.
you can
It just
thank
inspired other people.
you can thank Dimitri for all the hybrid Blackwings running around. Yeah, you gotta play around Icarus. Like, it's so tough to play Blackwings, but I think Frogs are one of the decks that is.
Combo Frog build, that was good. That one admittedly was good.
I think Frogs are like one of the best decks at playing around Icarus.
Yes.
Most other decks can't. They have to put more than one card on the field. But Frogs are one of the few decks that can just be like, nah, I'm fine.
And Econ does it very well.
Yeah. It's definitely one of the big things that makes Blackwing so strong is just your opponent's having to play on Icarus, or else they're going to get caught like having a bunch of cards on the field, like about to make something that deals with the board, but being able to just chain Icarus in the middle of their play.
What do you think about this Bora?
It's interesting. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Yeah, I don't know. That's very interesting. I mean, okay, this is good. I love Gale. The fact that Gale can just kind of deal with Gorz and just allows you to swing in is really nice.
You can also Black Rose here if you really don't like the Gorz.
Right.
So setting now either means they topped it. It's something they only want now that Treeborn can come out.
Yeah, that's... It is a bit interesting.
I think it's more likely to be something like pulling the rug or...
It could maybe be like a solemn.
I don't know.
That seems like so bad into like heavier MST though. But
It's probably the top deck.
yeah, it might just be whatever they draw off the top.
This might be a game shot.
That's it's only 30. Well, I guess with the Kalutes it could be, yeah.
I mean, summon Bora first turn feels like it's representing Kalut.
2,900. That's a lot. 2 Kalutes is game.
Okay. Yeah, if that was Marshmallow, even worse.
Ronak is under he's under a lot of life point pressure, but Consecrated might help to an extent. But yeah, now you have to really now you have to protect it and play around Icarus by maybe not even summoning the Treeborn. Because if Icarus is
Samu's
yeah.
probably on deck dev.
Yeah. I would think that you'd bring in deck dev. Like, it's already solid against frogs, but then when you add the fairy stuff, it gets even better.
Yeah.
Okay, Icarus is live. Which means Consecrated is vulnerable. But Ragnarok might just not have any other options. You might just have to play into Icarus for this.
Probably.
That's kind of how it feels. I mean, he's like kind of backed up against the wall, life point wise.
Yeah, going second frogs into Blackwings is just very hard.
That's the thing about Blackwings is like they can get down an advantage, but be ahead in life points by so much that they force the opponent to play suboptimally. But this will help Ronak get even further ahead, try and get rid of some resources. And if you're trying to use an Icarus, you have to chain it, yeah. Because you can't chain it in the damage step after the Unifrog targets. Or, yeah.
This is dangerous, though. Dangerous territory.
Let's see. A Grapher with a Vayu? A Grapher could be pretty big, right?
Sure, Kalut.
Yeah.
Sure would have come down last turn.
How many darks do we have? 2 darks. Bring one out. Bring out the Gale, and they can hit over. That was 700 plus. That's 2,000. That's 2,000 damage. But not if they make Armed Wing, right? Hard make Armed Wing. That's
This plays around everything if you have Kalut. Except Herald.
there. It is.
Herald? Oh.
Yeah, Harold would have been sick there. Good stuff.
Yeah, this is interesting. Rogue really builds the Fairy Frog deck different than all of my attempts. Like, very differently. First game lost. Wow.
That's pretty nuts. He has not lost a single game all day. That is bananas. And he was up a ton of cards too. But it's just like I was saying, the Blackwings can game shot you so easily.
It does sort of make sense that the Shining Angel like decreases that because it can stall really well. Like a single recruiter is very hard for.
Mm-hmm. I think my opponent fell asleep. That's funny.
No.
That's funny.
A heart condition is a win condition.
Hmm.
I wonder if you ever consider
You keep cutting out.
setting back row that nullifies Treeborn, like Decree in this matchup. Yeah. I wonder if you consider citing Decree
Yeah.
as Rana.
I probably wouldn't, but it's actually kind of funny. You know, deck devs are coming in, but it's almost like,
Right.
you know what? Let's just play fairies. Fairies has a good matchup with Blackwings.
Exactly.
let's just become a fairy deck.
And Decree Consecrated is so hard for them to deal with.
Yeah, it's funny. Rodok and Carpath are both on jank decks, but they're jank fairy decks, and into a field of Blackwings. That might be what's kind of carrying them.
Normal. Let's see it. Again, not going for Duplock.
Yeah,
do you mean?
he's just a transcendent being. I don't think I would bring in Lightmere here. I feel like it doesn't do enough against enough of the deck. Like Lightmere feels like it has to be an absolute blowout, or else I don't know if it's worth it.
It hits a fair amount, I would think. Including Sphere of Chaos, anti-sphere tech.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. It negates Sphere of Chaos because Sphere is treated as both. But it'd be funny if it negated the fact that it was even a light monster to begin with.
Oh no.
It becomes a light monster, and then light imprisoning takes it into where it's not a light monster anymore, and then it becomes a light monster.
Don't worry, I've ready an infinite loop.
It's
I was on pole position.
Pole position. Oh my god. Light mirror, Sphere of Chaos, pole position number 2. That's
I
amazing.
think pole position has potential in Edison.
Oh god, don't say that. Don't say these things. For the audience, Dimitri is playing a progression series with the rest of our team, and he just tortures us every week. He just finds the most disgusting, degenerate decks that are available. He scours his DM floodgates every single week to try and find something broken he can make us all miserable with.
Try and find things that can win and are different each week, and often I have to dig into the toxic stuff because of that.
What was this last one was stumbling. What was it? It was stumbling something. With
So it was like Stumbling Pac-Man, but it was really supposed to be Anteater Turbo.
And then the week before was something else with a bunch of continuous traps, right? I don't remember.
I remember what that one was.
Deck dev here. Oh, my body is good.
Ooh, yes.
That's a...
Big fan of my body in the matchup.
Mm-hmm. Solemn on my body. That
Wow.
is wild. Oh my, how many, oh
Sometimes
my
I
gosh,
don't
how many
know.
cards? How many cards? That was like deck dev for 7 or something.
Oh no.
It was literally 7, wasn't it?
That
I think that was literally deck dev for 7 on turn 1. We'll see if it gets even more value.
you're down by like 2 cards now though, right? So
Honestly, pretty smart of Samu to like have the Solemn to back up the deck dev.
still in it. Yes.
I think that's you gotta expect that they have like I'll play trap stun a lot of times when I know deck dev is coming in. So it's like if people hold Solemn, then they can Solemn my trap stun when I try and chain it. That is, if there's a clute here, it's just game. Oh no. He already attacked, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's another one.
Yeah. That
It was Solex Econ, that's like you can steal the Bora,
thing
but
with this deck.
it's literally game
Those
over.
cards.
You just set Econ and pass, right?
You
Or do
bring
you
back Treeborn?
Yeah.
Probably?
bring back Treeborn, set Econ, pass? I don't-
Treeborn also defends you from exactly Collude.
That was the most brutal deck dev.
You probably have to econ take
You know,
here.
the namesake of this tournament just showed how insane it is.
Yeah, why'd you have to call it that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It just was such a good title. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. They are being devastated.
Yes.
Just turning it to defense. What even... You have to draw like Caius off the top. Right? I can't think of too many cards that really help you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So that's 5 or 6 top decks that get you back in it.
Oh my gosh. Well, that... Okay, hope there's no... There's probably not a Collude. He would have used it on an earlier turn, right? Maybe not? Okay. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, we're back in it. Ronak is back in it. He's down on cards. Was that the last turn of... No, there's one more turn of... Oh man, that's over. You didn't even need to summon the Cyberjack. Wow, that was pretty nuts. Congrats to Samu, still undefeated.
This is why Blackwings will always stay good, is because deck dev fills all of their weaknesses.
Yeah, it like it hard counters so many of the decks that are good against them in game 1.
Yes.
Not doing that to value. It's not doing what to value? Not banishing the value? Yeah, I guess they left the Armed Wing engraved, but I think Ronak was thinking he needed to just pressure life points as fast as he could because he wasn't going to win on advantage. He was down too much. But yeah, definitely worth considering banishing value. And you have to risk the Collude by not banishing value as well. So tough decision, I think.
Yeah. Well, if he had, yeah.
Yeah, I think Ronok's thinking like, I have to win. Like, I have to hope they don't have any live cards and just beat them down ASAP. Yeah.
I think if Econ Bora to defense, then Kaya Spanish Bayou attack over Bora makes a lot of sense.
It's more than 800. It was, I can't do math. It was 1600 damage.
Yeah. Not enough.
I think the fact that there's a collude makes it tricky, but I think that was probably correct. We can watch Fitz. He's still playing.
Yeah, I just looked into that one. This game is pretty much over.
In whose favor?
Fitz has 8 cards, including Stardust, Goyo, and Dark End Dragon.
Let's go. you love to see it.
Yeah.
It's game 3. He's down on life points though. That could come into play.
How?
I don't know. Hey, oh, look at this. Fitz has to defeat his pet deck.
Well, it's not zombies, but it is Flambeau.
True, but it's like Fitz finally playing a meta deck, going up against his baby, symbolically killing his old self.
Level 3 double rekindling does. That's about it.
Yeah, honestly, if you can get a Mistworm off, that is nuts. If there's a way to get a Mistworm.
Oh yeah, true. I was thinking Stardust plus Black Rose.
If you can get the crow, if you can pull the crow out of the grave and then rekindling, you have Mistworm. See, this is why Monk is so good. In a situation like this, Monk's spell is literally a complete reversal. You face against these like synchro boards really often. And even if it's just 2 synchros, that's still strong. You get like hit both synchros and the back row, run over Dark End, like underratedly good.
Honestly, I think if he has Monk spell, he's still down.
He hasn't used Dark End effect this turn, has he?
He is not.
But that's so it still can't hit over Goyo, so he's fine. Okay. And he has a set. He hasn't normaled either. Is the Dark End being revived by Call the Haunted, or is that just like...
I don't know.
I wonder if that's just like lingering from like a different card and not even touching any of these. Bellum. Yeah. Is this Flamvel Cat?
Looks like it.
That's neat.
Average.
I like how... Yeah, the classic cat top deck. I love this, like, Fitz is like, phew, I was so scared. I was so scared I only had an insane board.
Well, Rekindling plus Crow would do it.
I think he didn't negate MST because he just didn't care. Like, he didn't want his Stardust to get crowed. Sometimes when they MST something and try, like, on your Stardust is out, they're just baiting you to use Stardust so they can, like, crow it or something. Or just get it off the field so they can somehow wipe your board, like summon something torrential, and then get rid of all your other cards. So.
Although actually, I think Stardust there might have been right, unless you needed it for lethal, because if they crow it, it means they can't use that Stardust with a Rekindling for Mistworm.
If they crow it, they can't use that Stardust with the Rekindling. I don't know what you mean.
That crow.
Oh, the crow. Well, I meant if they had one in hand.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. They wouldn't be able to normal summon crow.
1.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to normal summon crow and then Rekindling. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of a... next level thinking. You already are thinking about the crow in hand and like, oh, but then they can't normal it. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, oftentimes like when somebody's doing that, when somebody's like MSTing on a back row and I have Stardust, I'm like, why are you even doing this? Like, how much do I care about this back row? If it's not imperative and I'm like already winning by a ton, I'm just not going to bother with it.
My read there would definitely be Gorz.
Yeah, that too. It did turn out to just be Gorz, but that's probably what it is. I like if it was in battle phase, you can kind of intuit that it's Gorz there. I'm always trying to be cheeky with that. On attack deck, chain dust tornado, stuff like that.
Or start battle, if you have another set.
Yeah. When somebody says that, when they go start battle and they flip something, it's like, okay, is this second one about to be flipped on declaration?
Could be anything.
Yeah. Carpath is still going. So we can watch that one. Carpath and we watched Sanchan in the previous... Oh, maybe not. That game must have just finished. Hasn't been reported yet.
Every time Carpath has a new deck, this is for the people in the audience, I think it's horrible until about 2 months later, where I'm like, oh wait, this is good. This is the first deck where I think it's good now.
Oh my gosh. So we have Norlaris against some kind of Diva Hero deck, it seems. I think we
Which
might...
match is this?
A True Hero versus Sparky Flary. We have a 5-headed dragon that hit the board. A Phantom of Chaos is on the board. Red Med.
Wow, that's a board. He does live.
Excuse me. A True Hero wins with the Brain Con. Brain Con over Phantom of Chaos.
That's very funny.
The 5-headed dragon being a liability. Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. 5-head is so nuts. Like, it's so rare that you see a Brain Con into a full board. And it's just lethal when somebody has 3,900.
This is where Darkness Neosphere would save him.
Oh my god. Yeah, for sure, Egghead. It's definitely common when somebody chains MST on, and it's like their lone back row, for sure. Or like, I know Carpath is always, when I'm playing Carpath, I expect his back row to be Dust Shoot, and he's trying to cheese me with it. He's trying to get value out of the Dust Shoot by me like flipping Raikou and popping it.
Oh yeah.
He's that's a Carpath move. And every once in a while, I should never have the guts to go for that kind of stuff, because every once in a while you just get punished because their first thing they do is normal something that you can't deal with.
Yeah, it's
It's pretty risky.
it is.
We can
There was
do...
one time where I held it while they had 5 cards, and then they go like Greffer pitch something.
Yeah, sometimes I'll do like I'll set something, like I'll set a Raikou. He doesn't know it's a Raikou, but I'll set something, and then now I have 5 cards in hand, and then he flips Dust Shoot. Because he's like,
Yeah.
fuck. Speaking of
Because
Dashi,
going like Step Raiko into Lightning Vortex or something, that's annoying.
I'm watching Totagon versus Pina.
Pina.
Firdaus, that is so true. We need to reverse that result. One brain con isn't enough for 5 heads.
Oh, very good point. The 1v4
I think you only get 1,000 attack. when you brain con a 5-headed dragon, you just have it generates a token on your side of the field. It's 1,000, 1,000.
and 5-headed goes down to
Yeah,
4K.
Of course. 5-headed goes. You put a counter on it to denote that it's 4K.
Yada in the grave.
Yeah, of the frog one. Okay, hear me out. Dark Dust Spirit, Creature Swap, Yada, Prophet.
It's either that or it's Perez. Otherwise, I don't think Yada belongs in the deck post board.
Yeah, Carpath is on Chaos Fairies. If you go to the beginning of this stream, or if you when the stream's over, if you go in the beginning, you'll see what Carpath was playing. His was the first match that we watched. The power of junk. Junk is so insane. I'm surprised this card was not being played like 3 years ago. This card is so ridiculous in Frogs. Good point. Good point. You can't talk to Spirit and Creature Swap. Yeah, that's a good point. Dark Dust Spirit. Hit them with Goblin Zombie. They mill Dandelion. Then you Creature Swap. And then you Yada. See, now it's only like a 5-card combo. Oof. Yeah, Mask of Restrict, it like fell out of popularity because Ronak was like the main frog player and everybody was like copying his builds, which meant everybody was playing Unifrog. So Mask of Restrict had this in-engine out. It was like searchable. So Mask of Restrict really fell off. But then people stopped playing Unifrog. So they're like, okay, Mask of Restrict. And also people started playing less back row where Ronak was always playing like Raigeki Break or Wing Blast or something to deal with it as well. But it's funny how that card kind of ebbs and flows with the popularity of, or with the builds of frog decks. I think another thing that Yeah. Junk Frog and Miracle, or Junk Synchron and Miracle Fusion mean that Mask of Restrict doesn't completely shut down the deck anymore like it used to.
Also, you can like search Unifrog, dupe, summon it.
Right. Yeah. But it's like a lot of people weren't playing Unifrog, but now I think people are coming back to it. But another thing that is interesting about Frogs is like, I think is sort of like a push and pull, is now that people are cutting oppression, Fader gets even better. Whereas before,
Yes.
like when everybody was like jamming 2 oppression in every deck that could support it, Fader was a lot worse.
I don't understand why people have taken out Oppression. Like, they say it's because Blackwings are popular and Vayu, but, like, that's still a small percentage of the meta, and now every other deck gets to play more specials.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my philosophy has always been, like, I don't play decks that play Oppression.
This is so good.
So in my decks that lose to Oppression, I just play a ton of main deck outs to it.
So this is where I would never hard do block.
You go soft and bounce the junk.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Sub is in defense. It's very hard to out turn 1 with no setup or anything.
And that's what they're gonna do.
And
Follow.
you're threatening like Unifrog poke into Monarch, like looping.
How much time is left in this round? Do we know?
I don't know. I do think they played that turn exactly right, though.
Thank you, Spiral. 13 minutes left in this round. So it's over in 40 minutes past the hour, which is pretty good. That means the entire tournament today was 6 hours and 40 minutes. Not too long, especially considering we had a couple games going to time and some people had to get an extension and stuff.
Interesting.
I think a big reason why people stopped playing Oppression is just every deck kept getting faster and faster, and Oppression it just like didn't help you keep up with people. People wanted to like it became a race, like who can do damage faster, especially in the Blackwing mirrors. So they're afraid to have a card that wasn't doing enough. They wanted cards that helped them like beat the other person in a game of speed.
Maybe. But again, I think it's such a small percentage of the meta.
What is this? Is this another cat deck? How many cat decks have we seen today? Oh my gosh, this tournament is so based. And this person's playing Sidra. There's a special in the cat deck. You love to see it. You love to see special summons in the cat deck.
Very important. So this was 3-card combo to out the Dublock. Gotta go Android, right?
Yeah, you can't make you can't make Catastor at all.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. You might go Stardust?
No, you can make you can go RDA, pop the dupe in phase if you really want to.
That's funny.
It is funny, isn't it? But they get to search, unfortunately.
Also, RDA pops itself there.
No, it says all cards other than this card.
Does it?
It does. Are they doing it? Are they going for the RDA line? Because that would,
funny.
it would be so based.
I think if you have good back row, Stardust can make it.
Aww.
Especially if you have ST.
I was rooting for RDA so hard. Okay, 2 back rows, nice.
Gotta give him back the dude.
No, it's mine now. I think cat decks should just be allowed to permanently keep whatever they mind con.
Interesting.
Yeah, Sidra pairs up with Erbellum really well too, because first of all, it can just clear something and like allow Erbellum to attack direct, but also it makes 8s. It's like an easy 8, and you can go like Sidra Monk into Arcanite plus an 8 after ripping 2. Really good stuff.
I really don't know what this set is representing. Is it Raigeki Break? No, Phoenix Wind. Possible.
Interesting.
Wow.
Do they have a third dupe? Or wait. No, they still haven't brought out the second one. If they bring out Flip Flop, that'll be insane. No, just going full Duplock. Yeah, it just sucks to draw. The worst thing about Sidra is just like drawing multiple or drawing them too late when you have like a board. Often I'll have like, since I'm running like the plant stuff, Sidra can be annoying because you can often have like dandy tokens and you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's that anti-synergy.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can set Sidra, and that's so good at surprise Chimera Tech. This has to be MST, right?
Yeah, a lot of people have had success with Sidra main deck in Blackwing or Hero Beat. Glads, I think, could run main deck Sidra. I think all those like trap decks could definitely main deck Sidra and do all right with it.
Pretty much any deck.
Murray, you don't think... Oh, you're saying that it's not a base tourney because there's no Glads. It's funny, the last two tournaments, the last two deck devs, Glads topped. And those are the only times Glads have ever topped in the last like 2 years. Are the deck dev tourneys.
Wait. Call Airbellum Pass? What is that?
It's something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Could not tell you.
Yeah, this is strong.
Right.
We knew about this though.
Right, Seeker. It helps you if like you're going second. You just go like, okay, well now I'm applying pressure to you. How do you like that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Murray. How about play Glads before complaining about the lack of Glads?
Yeah, that book is not good.
They book a swap frog or something? What happened?
They booked junk and they just bounced it back to hand.
Oof.
That's definitely not the play.
Okay, we're going Arcanite.
Double Arcanite?
You can pop
into Arcanite?
something and then make Arcanite. I don't know, this is a very neg. I don't know if they had any other plays though.
Duplock is such a great monarch.
Do you say Duplock is a good monarch?
Yes.
Upstart.
It legitimately like outs the resources of a monarch.
Where's Fen? Upstart and Cat.
Big fan.
That's a compelling argument, Seeker.
I'd put Upstart in every deck though.
I think one reason why I don't like it in the plant version at least is that it dilutes your back row stuff. You're functionally playing more monsters when you play Upstart.
You could play 50 cards with Upstart though.
Oh god. What's the point of Upstart anymore?
So that you don't draw Titanial?
Yeah, it would literally just be like a fake card it's like a buffer. It's a buffer card that you can like wait until you're ready to draw a card.
Yep, exactly.
Like, I don't
It's really good for that.
I think Legacy of Yada is better. It just can't be pitched for... Because like Legacy of Yada can hypothetically plus.
I think you have to stop this, but like Dark Dust or something is kind of a problem. Or Crow.
In the Switch tourney? When was that? I didn't see that. Bin Bon Ban. Oh shoot.
I didn't see
We have only 4 minutes left. And it is... This is game 2? This can't be game 2. Oh, no, it's game 3.
Yep. We know the junk synchron. So they could... There's a lot of options here. Wow. Massive junk warrior, or...
Ooh.
Sure.
Ooh. Ooh. I mean, at least they...
But why would you not just...
Yeah,
Caius
yeah. I was
Stardust?
thinking that too. I was like, wait, why do MST? Why do MST when you could have Caius the Stardust? I don't know.
Because now you lose the Caius.
Presumably. I don't know. Spiral, by the way, I can send these guys the bouncing guys. That's why.
Yeah.
I
I mean, still would have been better to have the Stardust, I think.
yeah, I guess they were afraid of Arcanite. No, because you could just run over the Airbellum anyway. I don't know. Yeah. I think it was better to banish Stardust, run over Arcanite, or run over Airbellum.
You do 900 less damage, but you out the Stardust.
Yeah, I think that's correct. But yeah, Spiral, I got when this one goes to time, I can tell them that they're on turn 0. So if there's anybody else in the bracket who needs to be, ooh, this is gonna rip a card. Watch them rip the Caius. Come on. Cat player.
Leaving Caius on the field then would have potentially prevented this.
Okay, this is the last match anyway. Cat player gets lucky and rips the Caius right now.
I mean, there's still junk synchron, which might be the better rep even.
Yeah, because Junk can just go-yo over the Stardust, right?
Yeah.
Closest to the deck. It is Junk.
Okay.
Yeah, either rip was going to be pretty solid, I think. But what do you make here? You get to do 2,500 more, right? After this. So that leave them with 500. If only you can make Tempest here.
It really depends on that last card.
Tempest would be lethal, right? if Spy was a 3.
It might be Arcanite and attack.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Caius doesn't deal with that, right? That's the only thing Caius doesn't deal with.
Or like Black Rose and attack, but yeah. Arcanite's better.
No, because Caius banish Stardust attack over Spy makes Black Rose unable to be lethal.
I see what you're saying, yeah. You're saying like Arcanite pops and this still hits for 14.
Right. Arcanite's the only thing that guarantees lethal through Caius.
So
Now, it
they,
depends on what the other card in
yeah,
hand
they
is.
better have something else
It
with
depends on the back row.
with their other 2 cards. They better have something. Oh,
This plays clear with the knowledge we got.
yeah. I don't think we're gonna need to go to turns. Oh, we might if Pina keeps holding on. If they find a way to keep, like, if there's an econ here, that would be nuts.
So junk synchron alone is potentially enough, right? No, maybe not.
Ryza, okay.
Ooh.
This is still fine for Totagon. Okay, I'm gonna tell them that it's time. Oh, Trag. That's another special. Smart.
That's lethal, unless okay.
There it is. Okay, I was just about to tell them
Yeah.
it's time, but yeah. See, I'm telling you, you gotta play Trag. You gotta play these special summons like Trag and shit. Trag, Chaos Orc,
Yeah,
Cyrus.
600 attack track, very important.
But just having a body, the fact that it can manipulate this level is really good. Especially you can make it a 5 with a Sidra Engrave and then make Dark End with it in Airbellum. Pretty funny. But I think that's This
That's
was
it then, right?
apparently the last match, so
What are the standings?
that's a good point. I will have to show those. Everything else will happen on day 2. Let me just double check that all these are logged. That one definitely isn't logged yet. So,
Any predictions on what's going to take the whole tournament tomorrow?
well, I don't actually remember what everybody's playing, but did Carpath win? Wait, there's still Gleeks versus J-Vaz? Or maybe not.
I'm betting on
Oh, no. They're DMing Spiral replay. Okay. So that one must
Place.
be over.
that doesn't look like it.
I wish there was a way to like put this on pause so people wouldn't like, it's kind of weird that people see their pairings ahead of time, but
Oh yeah.
whatever. There's not much I can do about that. How many players do we have still? Because if we have I bet a bunch of people are going to not show up tomorrow, and they're gonna make challenge drop the last round.
That's always fun.
Because when people drop,
Having
yeah,
to
when people drop, challenge just decides like, oh, we'll just get rid of this last round, even though it's necessary. So we can ignore that for now. It's only one game. The standings are Karpath and Ronak both lost last round.
So they're one loss. Okay.
Yeah. So we have Sanchan and Samu will be playing for... Maybe we do only... That's weird. The fact that there's going to be only one undefeated person after this next round. Normally that's... Like, normally the point where there's only one person left undefeated is when the tournament ends. So...
Interesting.
But I don't know if it just worked out where like the a lot of times like you get paired down where like I'm like 5-0 and you're 4-1, but if the 4-1 person kept winning every single time that happened, you might end up with fewer undefeated people than you would have otherwise, you know?
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's probably why that happened. But normally...
It's possible nobody goes undefeated.
Yeah, it's possible not a single person goes undefeated. Normally, there's only one person that's undefeated at the end of Swiss. And no more, no less. But,
I think with 137, it's like on average half a person.
what's the
is
deal with the
undefeated.
Poke Rapper? The 4-1-1. They have the draw. That's so funny.
Love that.
Somebody with... There's... The draw actually matters right now.
Yeah, so that's a better record than like all of the X2s.
Yeah, 4-1-1 is solid.
Yeah.
So we have 14 people with one or fewer losses. Oh my gosh, we have so many people that have 2 losses or fewer. Literally 43 people.
Yeah.
That's
why there's 2 more rounds, right?
That's how many people I have to do Buckholtz calcs for. Everybody who has everybody who has who's 4-2 or better, I have to do Buckholtz calcs for. So that's 43 people I have to manually do that for. But yeah. Basically everybody who could conceivably top. So Seeker, Ferdaus, Appeal, Moneta Boy, J. Warcano, Flawed Greason, Masha, ABPS, Gandalf, Pat, Free the Manatee, Tanha, Scraggles, Top G, TH50, Totagon, Matt K, HT19, Ghost Rider, Fitz, Luigi, JZap, Ujila Komi, YGMRBC, Shamu, DLW20, Timeout, Sparky Flary, Poke Rapper, Sheldon, Trap, Monies, Thugger, Corinna, Beast Mode, Zico, Ake, Phil, A True Hero, Kaiman, Carpath, Rodnock, Samu, Sanchan.
A lot of recognizable names in there.
Yeah, right? It's like a ton of people who like are ton of people who are like recognizable in the Edison space. Really great stuff.
Do you have the breakdown of all the decks that came in, or not yet?
I can compile that if I have energy. Actually, I can send it to you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a spreadsheet with a bunch of it like already put in, but it might not all be accurate. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's gonna be top 12 for Douse. So the people who do best in Swiss are gonna get a buy. The 4 people who do best are gonna get a buy, and then the other 8 are gonna battle it out for the last 4 spots in the top 8. But yeah, thanks for tuning into the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Adios. Oh, it's by Tiebreakers Buckhold stuff. That's what I was talking about earlier. Anyways, bye. How do I